Okay, sweet, we're alive. Super. Okay, that's great. Awesome. Okay, now what was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I am gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna upload PF sounds. That's what I'm gonna do. Sweet. Um, ah, I forgot that. Okay, so I forgot to add that. Mm, let's do Windows 7 this time. Now let's see how this goes. I don't remember how to do a firewall setup, so I'm just gonna try that again. Yeah, to anybody new to the stream, I welcome you. If you have any issues or problems with your computer, ask away. Okay, it's really early, so I'm like waking up. Oh, I'm gonna be streaming all day. Come on, let's upload this. We're gonna do something different today. As I am trying to fix my own computer issues. If you have any computer issues, just ask away. Task, okay, sweet. We're gonna try this first and then we'll do this. Okay, so let's create that. Windows 7. Windows 7. Microsoft. Windows 7. Add video drivers. Video drivers. Graphics. Leave it like that. Yeah, we don't really need that much. Yeah, leave it like that. Leave it like that. Camel engine. Why would I use a camel engine? Nah, I don't think I need it. Nah, that's alright. This, we don't need much for that. Let's get this monster 4 cores. Let's make it think. It's let's make it think it's an Intel processor. Let's pick Copper Lake. Next. So we give it what? No, let's give it 5 cores. How many cores am I running with this thing? I forgot. Oh, it's running with it. Right, okay, yeah. Then 5 cores will be enough. 12 gigs of RAM. I only gave it what 16. Yeah. No, let's just do 9 for this for now. X on that part. Internet. Oh yeah, this is the part where I need to make more new stuff. X and X. Now we need to make the P absence. Yeah, that says like that. That says like that. Get this one. I don't know. This 80 we're at F giga. Make this F6. Now make this do. I don't think this would work. Give it 9. Oh wait, 9. No. Give it 7 gigs. So anybody new to the stream, I welcome you. If you have any computer issues or problems, ask away in the chat. I'm just here trying to fix my own computer issues. Okay, that's done. Now then, for this thing, okay, so we have the hardware. Okay, well, I need to add another network one. That's right, I need to make another one. Oh wait, I need to make that one available to this one. So how is it that I'm supposed to do this? Yeah, I cannot add another one. That's just the same one. Well, I could. It's just that what would be another name? I said that I did it in my own video because this is it. This is the network. Basically, yeah, this is a network. So if we create another bridge, well, it'll be a different network. We're not on the same network. So no, we just need to make another one. Let's just install it and then later on I'll figure out how to fix that. So let's just run Windows and let's install that. Oh. Why did it fail? Warning, host doesn't support requested features. Oh, it must be the hardware that I put. Hello, I have a computer and I have a tip. Would you like just a tip? No. No, but if you have actual computer issues or problems, just ask, man. Oh, that was funny. That was funny. The tasteful thickness. Even your username is for the joke. That was a little funny. The tasteful Digna says, okay, I have a question. How come when I miss the recycle bin, the file I'm trying to delete and the recycle bin swap places? Um, and how come Windows can't figure out how to add a batch converter to a file explorer? Okay, for your first question, I'm pretty sure that's just how it was designed. Even when you try to like drag it all the way to the desktop and it's just like you miss it, I'm pretty sure that's just how it was designed program. And to your other question, I'm pretty sure Windows can't figure it out because it hasn't been done with Windows before for the batch computer. I'm not 100% sure on that question. Okay, you know what? I should be first up. What's a batch converter? Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Batch converter. Batch converter to quickly convert location data from lag. What? Single batch converter. Batch. Latitude. Is this what you're talking about? A batch converter? Can't be that. Batch converter lets you do things like rename 100 files in a folder or change files from zip to CBCS. Oh, okay. And there's no better way to do these basic file tasks. So you need secondary programs like Advanced Renamer or FFmpge. Okay, so I have her FFmpge on Linux. Okay, now I see. So okay, so basically do like 100 files. That's true. Like if you try to do that, it will just rename them the same one, and it's just like, okay, this is 2, this is 3, this is 4, this is 5, this is 6, this is 7, this is 8, this is 9, and this is 10. From my experience in using computers, I usually never needed something like that, unless if I actually need to replace 100 files, then yeah, I'll use it. But I honestly, I don't think I ever use a batch computer for that. But that is more very convenient if you're like a heavy user that uses a lot of files and need to change it into multiple names in just one go, one click. Well, yeah, now that is freaking useful. I have used FFmpeg for to change video settings. Sometimes I just find more useful to use what's the name called, Handbrake. What's this? Like no. This is what I usually use. I'm pretty sure this uses FFmpeg. I think I don't remember. Like my memory is like I use something and then I forget. That's why I make guides. But this is usually what I do if that's what you're referring to. But that is pretty neat having an advanced renamer. I prefer FFmpeg only because I can ask the ChatGPT for the exact codes faster. But Handbrake is the same thing. Yeah, exactly. Like, well, yeah, like sometimes I just need one simple code and I cannot remember. But Handbrake, yeah, it just has a GUI. That's the difference. If you're more of a terminal user, then go right ahead. But if you like just prefer something with a GUI, then Handbrake. At least for me, that's actually better. Free, open source, no issues whatsoever. Same goes with FFmpge. I think that's open source. I can't remember. Is that it? Open source? I cannot remember. Is open source? Yeah, it is open source. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Keep freaking forgetting about that. Let's do Chem 64. Maybe that will fix the issue why it's not starting up. There, that one fixed it. Okay, sweet. But yeah, like AI is really, to me, is a really useful tool. It's not a replacer. It's a very useful tool. Like I sometimes would use it just to try to if I have multiple computer problems or anything, I'll just ask all the problems that I have and have try so I can lower the discovery from 50 that I'm thinking to maybe 1 to 3. Like, okay, maybe this is the possibility. It is a tool. It can teach you something. It's not a freaking replacer. That's something that I'm really sure that a lot of people cannot understand. I can literally show you a thing or two, but it's not the replacer. We want ultimate. We want the fastest of the fastest. We want all the features. We want the custom. Uh, AI is amazing and stupid at the same time. That's 100% true. Look it up, books by ISBN number or ask about studies, etc. etc. But sometimes it can't understand basic sentences and reference or repeats you. That's true. It's like saying it goes on a hot streak. It knows what it needs to do. It knows how it goes, and then after using it for the next for the same conversation, it's like, I don't know what you did. I don't know what you said. I'll just give you this, and it breaks everything. Like it's good to a certain point. It's not a freaking replacer. I would use it just to ask more questions than actually, hey, do this for me. Like, no, no, no. It's just I'll tell you my issue and give me a maybe possible solution on how to fix this, but not like actually fix it for me. Like I would use it like a teacher, like, okay, but if I try this, no, then let's try an alternative solution. That's basically what I would do in simple terms, yes. But it's not the 100% the replacer. Like those that think it's the replacer, they're just wrong. Like it's a helpful tool that nobody expect that it was gonna come. Well, somebody didn't know it was gonna come. It's really stupid. It's really stupid, but what's the word? Oh my god, to me it's just funny. Skynet. Skynet. The only one who freaking says it, Skynet. Soon they'll take over us. No, but that's not gonna happen. It's a funny way to put it, at least for me. Where's the drivers? There it is. AMD. Which one should work? Ah, it doesn't? God damn it. Okay, wait. Okay, maybe. Oh, they're not drivers. It's not compatible? Okay, wait a second. This is supposed to work. This one is a non. There are no drivers. Okay, I need to research that. Video drivers for Windows 7. But yeah, to your point, tasteful thickness, yes, man, like it's amazing, and then it just goes like down. Like I gotta lower myself a little less from what happened. But yeah, to anybody new to the stream, man, if you have any computer issues or problem, ask away. I'll try to fix it, recreate it, or find an alternative solution. Right now, I'm just trying to fix my own issues with my hypervisor here that I made up, that I installed, I mean. Where are the video drivers for Windows 7? Pretty sure. Wait, is that the one that I'm using? What version am I using? 1.26. And this is 1.28. I'll give it a try. Why not? Shut this down. Wait a minute. Maybe I just misplaced it. Did I misplace it? Or maybe. Okay, no, maybe it's just the CPU type that I'm using. OS, like hardware processor. Yeah, here we go. Now let's just use. No, let's use. No, that's okay. No. Let's leave that the same. Let's go back. Maybe I missed something here. Pretty sure I didn't miss something. Okay, never mind. I'll just stop this for now. Okay, let's just upload that. Upload, and let's try. That's weird. That one should have worked. Wait a minute. I'm using that one. Then what the hell did I put here? Oh, okay. That doesn't work. So, downloads. If not, that I need an older one. There we go. That's done. Yeah, but yeah. To anybody new to the stream, I welcome you. You have any computer issues, problems? Ask away in the chat. If it doesn't work, we'll try to find an alternative solution. As for me, I'm just trying to fix my own problems. Okay, now let's try these ones. Maybe that will fix it. Will that fix it though? Mm-hmm. Simon Jet 7807 says, "Hi Jeff. Was wondering what general tips you have for good performance of a Windows virtual machine on promos for gaming? CPU 5900, GPU 3090. Use promos for gaming. Okay. I actually never used it for gaming. I mostly just use it to make servers. So I really haven't tried that. And I don't have like say two GPUs for it because I do have one right now. But if I connect it to the Promox, then I will have no screen to do a stream because the current setup that I have right now doesn't have it's not an APU system. So I don't have an extra iGPU inside it. So I can do that testing. So on that part I'm actually limited. So I really can't give you like an honest feedback on Promox to use it. You can do it, but I don't have the required parts. So I owe you on that one. Sorry on that. But for servers or anything else, like server, making another computer inside another computer, then it works perfect. But for games, I really can't say. If it's really like simple games, like extremely simple that don't require a lot of 3D, then I'm pretty sure it should handle it with no issues. But if you want to play something extreme, like you just mentioned there, GPU 3090, then if I do get an upgrade on my system, then I'll do that live. But for now, I can't do it since I don't have it. Sorry about that part, Samuel. Okay, let's go with Ultimate again. Max, custom, low driver. This one should work. If it's too new, I am gonna be pissed. Yeah, okay, oh, come on, it's not there. Okay, the old ones. Oh, come on. Rescan. Where are the stupid drivers? Manual installation. Where are they? Huh? Long Dead Journal reported that at least one distro moved to Rust and it broke the OS. And it broke the OS with using the Rust language. I never heard of that. Long Dead Journal. Made me curious. I can't seem to find it. Well, I'm gonna check that in a minute. If you want to send links or something, you can join our Discord server, guys. That Discord server is mainly like you can post your guides, help each other, collaborate. We already have a few members as well. It's all about the main point of the stream is just to help people with computer issues. I'll try to resolve them, find alternatives, or try to recreate them again, the issues. Mostly alternatives are better, but if you can resolve it right now, then that's actually even better. Okay, where are the... Yes, this is the version, okay. At this moment, the latest, yeah. Okay, so this is the one that I need. I was able to use. So these ones work. That version, okay. Rust clone of core utility utils breaks Ubuntu updates headlines from a month ago. Oh yikes. Like my Ubuntu system, this is a dual boot system. So right now it currently works, but it has a few issues. I downloaded the Ubuntu version 25.10, and I had a lot of issues with it. It's still working because I had to place another GUI on it, but using the Gone GUI, it's not working. So now this won't work now. So let's just shut this down. Now just force it. It's not gonna turn off. I just want to install this so I can install pfSense, a firewall. Okay. Hardware. Oh yeah, let's upload. Wait, I'm gonna rename it so I know this one's for Windows 7. Build. Okay. Build to Windows 7. Now this one should work. From what it says there. Let's see if that one works. Test okay. Windows 7 hardware. This one. Okay, change that. Windows 7. Processor. Huh? Jonathan Clanks. Hello, my Omen 16 AMD laptop has problems booting. I keep getting blue screen of that with code IRQL no less or equal. Once I get it to boot, it stables and performs well. Okay, that's a weird boot. IRQL no less or equal. Okay, have you been able to run commands to check if there is any corruption of the system and also do virus scans? I haven't seen that error before. IRQL underscore not less. Have you tried that? No, don't say that. Don't say that. That would not make no, no, don't do that. Let's see. So, okay. What is this implying that it is? Typically due to improper memory addressing, a graphics driver issue, or RAM issue. Usually for some memory, okay. Okay, so it is suggesting what I was gonna offer you now to run these commands. Basically, these commands, so Samuel, if you haven't, I mean, Jonathan, if you haven't tried these commands, they basically just do like a little clean of your system. Like if I run these now for myself, I scan now, it's just gonna begin scanning the system to check if there's any issues. And this one is to check the this, but this one will usually work once you restart your system. It's not like 100% it's gonna work, but it will just do like a verification. Or the other thing that it's suggesting, Windows says it's fine. I have reinstalled Windows. I have also ran hardware tests from BIOS. And nothing came out for the RAM, since it's saying that it could also be RAM issues. But you just said you have a laptop. Omen AMD laptop. Omen AMD. Omen 16 AMD. I'm not sure this is the exact model. It might be this one that I'm looking at. I did loop for 2 days without problems. Oh, okay. Well, you did reinstall the window, so it might have been that there was like a Windows issue, and that fixed the entirety of the problem. Because running this scan didn't find anything, so that means that's fixed. If you run the check this command, I can't do it for my C drive now because it will tell me to restart it. But if I do it for my D drive, it should just clean it up. That usually just takes like a minute or two. Did I run that command correct? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we can dismount that command. So it's just gonna process it. Okay, so it did not find any issues. And that's good, because if it does, it will literally just fix it immediately. Oh, and my system crash. Okay. That's right. It was connected to that drive. That's all right. Let's just start this up again. So that means this crash. Yep, this crash. But you let it loop for 2 days without problems. So when you say loop, you mean like you let it turn on for 2 days with no issues? Is that what you're referring to? Okay, just gotta wait for this to build. There we go. Now back to what I was doing. Yeah. Oh, okay. So you did a hardware boot test and you let that running on a loop for 2 days. I'm guessing that's what you're implying. Pharaoh Bender asks, have you gotten GPU pass-through set up? For the products you mean here, or like an actual video guide you mean? For the products, no, I don't have a GPU setup for this as of now. Like this is actually a virtualized Promox that I have running here, and I cannot use my main GPU for pass-through because if I do, I'll lose my display, and I don't have a second GPU for it, and my CPU does not have it's not an APU. It has no GPU, so I'm stuck in that moment to do that. Yeah. Yeah, I do want to try to do it, but I will need to later on upgrade my hardware. Because right now, all that I have is the motherboard is a mini ITX motherboard. Elmo X09, why do you have promos? Basically, I'm just using this hypervisor to do a lot of testing. I also have VMware's hypervisor here as well, which is called S's. I just have it turned off right now. I can use both of them if I want to, but I just gonna use this one because I'm doing some testing on this one. I'm gonna install a Windows 7 here, but it's having issues right now, and a firewall, an open source called pfSense. Give me the, just give me that one. Now, will the drivers work? Online said it did. There we are. That's what I needed. Yes. Oh, come on. Damn it. Maybe this one. Huh? What if you get a server that has Promox installed in the bare metal? I did have a Promox installed as a bare metal, but that server, that PC, it stopped working. So I don't have any extra ones. So my only alternative right now is just to run it like virtual a virtual machine basically. Thank you for subscribing, Janab Jet Tomal. So that's one of the main reasons why I don't have just set up as ID shift to tab. What are you referring with the ID, Pharaoh? Almost. Oh yeah. Back to your question, Elmo. Yeah, I did had a promise in bare metal for the Windows, because I'm gonna be installing Windows with built-in drivers, which is, if I'm not mistaken, SCSI as well. Built-in SCSI, the controller. Well, yes, but yes, I could use ID and it would just work immediately, but built-in drivers from what I researched online, it's supposed to make it even more faster. It's supposed to be more faster than normal compared to ID or SATA. That's mainly the main reason why I'm using built-in drivers, because it says faster. And I have done this before, but I just don't remember if I had the correct driver. I guess I did, or I could do something different. Let's do something different. So I could just stop this. And let's just do something different because I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna create it again. 7. Windows 7 here. Yeah, because you're right on that. I could just use ID and that's it, and it works immediately. But no, I want it to be more faster. So that's why I want these drivers. Where is it? Here we go. Because I could just change it here to the other ones and it would just work. No issues whatsoever. 4 cores. Make it a piece. Give it 7. Video drivers online. But what are you referring to, Pharaoh? Oh, I think you're referring to online as in if they're supposed to be the fastest controller. If that is what you're referring to. This is professional. Need to download. Need to download what? Video drivers? I, if that's what you mean, I already have them download. That's weird. Maybe it was an older driver. Let's try an older model. Build 0 drivers for Windows 7. Wait. Okay, let's go to the archive. Okay, let's do something. Windows 7 ended. Okay, so let's go to, let's maybe download. So I have, what version do I have? 173. Yeah, to anybody new to the stream, I welcome you. You have any computer issues or problems that you want to try to fix, ask in the chat below. If not, I can recreate the issue or find an alternative solution that might work for you. 173. 170. Okay, so these are the ones that I have from 2009. Let's try from 2018. Let's try these ones. 160. Floppy. No, we don't need that. Let's try this one. Yeah, save that. Let's just shut this off. Let's just want this to run faster. I could just be done with it. We're just doing ID like Pharaoh mentioned. But that's not what I want to do. Like I want it to be fast. Fast, fast, fast. So yeah, I am going to remove this one. Get out of here. And a few more seconds. Come on. Okay, there we go. Upload, select file, 160. Upload. Test, okay, it's done. And hardware, I did this. 160 drivers and start it up. Ferras, what's the system? Oh, the actual system that I'm running on. So my systems are, these are my specs. And then there's my specs. AMD Ryzen 7 5700 X8 core, 32 RAM, and an NVIDIA GeForce 3060 12 gig version. That's my system. I think it's pretty powerful for what I'm doing. Let's go with professional. Thanks. What? Uh, okay, that makes no sense. That's odd. That's really odd. Okay, let's try the 32-bit version. Oh, really? That one appears? Okay, then. 32 Windows 7-bit version. Yeah, to anybody new to the stream, I welcome you. You have any computer issues or problems? Just ask in the chat below. If it doesn't work, I'll find you an alternative solution for it. Oh, what? It didn't work. Mm, that's weird. Wow, damn it. Can't go that old. Come on. Okay, let's try the latest. Let's try this one. I know I tried 173, but I haven't tried this version, I think. That's so weird. It's supposed to work. Uh, no, I already did that part using the latest ones, and Windows 7 wasn't there. That's why I'm using older ones, because I think they just stopped making drivers for that. That's all right though. I'll just keep testing which one works. Pretty sure one of them's gonna work. I have done this before, but that's just odd. Maybe this one. Let's see. So if I try for the latest for other system, it will work. But since this is old, I gotta keep doing more troubleshooting on this. That one doesn't work. Let's try it now. Let's see. Will this one work? Let's do Ultimate. This is a Windows 10. Let's modify. Windows 7. Odd. Mm, that's really odd. It's not working. And then which one did I download? Let's see this forum. Maybe I'll find something here. What if I use... Nope, that didn't work. God damn it. Windows 7 video drivers. Yeah, for the hard disk. That's literally what we want. BIOS store. Yeah, that's basically what I'm doing. BIOS store for the hard disk. That's literally what we want to do. This one doesn't work. So that means there's another one. Huh? I think most people way overcomplicate data storage with virtual machine NAS and would uh, and would do a lot better with just installing a 4 TB secondary drive in older system and 8 TB Samsung T5 for secondary offline storage. Well, in a way, it is good. Like, yeah, just get a 4 TB or 8 TB drive. Simple, don't do anything on it, and that's it. Go on your day. But if we put it like in a big, if we put it in a way that like that, very simple, you can recover your data. But the same time, we want like more flexibility. Like, say that you get two of those 4 TB and you want to do like a RAID setup for mirrors. So here's the good thing about it. You have four, so you in total get eight. But if you do a mirror setup, if I'm not mistaken, you will get four. But here's the good thing about it. If one of those drives dies, then all the data is saved on the other one because it's mirrored. So it's like having a backup for it. You're sacrificing memory for performance in case one of them dies. But other people's what they like to do is like they like to keep it as a RAID, or they'll have multiple ones. You can't you can't recover your data easily if your NAS die. That's really bad. You can't even take a drive out and read it if it's stripped. Mirror needs too. Well, in a way, yeah, but you can also always try to get something if it's to me from experience, if I have it in mirror and I have it more than once, I have been able to get data out of it. But again, it's just uh it just takes time. Because if you're doing that setup on mechanical drives, then that's a really, really slow process. But they last a long time. They just get slower as time age. Using M2 drives, SSD drives, those are faster. Was that Pharaoh? Have you tried? Oh no, man, I tried them all, man. Yeah, VirtualBox, I liked it a lot. It's right there. Of course, yeah, I can see the icon. Yeah. The Half-Blood Coder. I am planning to build a home server with an OPC components. I have an i5, a GTX 980, holy crap, C978, 4 gigs DDR3, M12 620U. I am planning to buy a 2 TB 990 Evo Plus M2. My dude, the the Half-Blood Coder, like your name. Um, your setup with a GTX 980, that's gonna rock. But you said you want to do a home server. So what type of home server? You want to do like what I'm doing right now, a hypervisor, a NAS server, a media server? Like what type of home server you want to do? Or like you just want to run everything? Because your computer might be old, but just including a hypervisor on it or a Linux, you can get that up and running and be extremely fast. I'm not even kidding, man. You have literally the legend, the GTX 980. That thing still holds up to today. So like what do you want to do with that home server? What do you want to build on it? What system you want to build? And this is the latest one. You know what? I'll try to again the latest one, like Pharaoh said. But yeah, Pharaoh, I literally have tried it all. Any virtual machine, any program, I have it here. I think I did download this. I just don't remember. Maybe I did. I'll just try it again, I guess. Maybe I just forgot. Oh yeah, I did download it. Yeah, I did download it. And I did not miss anything here. My use case right now is to run containers for migrating my website and also run an Ubuntu OS for my personal use, as I am planning to run Linux for Linux more long-term window user. Okay, gotcha. Well, in my case, I use both Windows or Linux. Like you might see me stream on Linux or on Windows, depends on what I'm doing. Okay, so you wanna run containers. In that case, well, you literally just install Promox on it like I'm doing. Or if you're a Broadcom VMware fan, you could run Essence as well. Personally, I like more Promox than Essence. Like I'll power it on so you can see it yourself on how it looks like the interface. But if that's what you want to run containers, now, no. Actually, this is more for virtual machines. Containers, you just want to stay on Promox. Like, say that I want to make this container. Let's put a password on it. I don't have any templates here. I need to find some templates. Where was it that I would get templates here? I forgot. Oh yeah, local city templates. Here we go. So templates here. You can literally, there's already some pre-default templates on this thing. My turnkey templates. I will in longer run also install a hard drive for replacing Google Photos and maybe a media server. So if you want to use Google Photos, then in that case, I would recommend, I don't really use it that much, but let me see, it's supposed to be here one. Where the heck is it? There we go, Nextcloud. Nextcloud is basically like your own local iCloud, like Google. For media server, definitely go with the open source Jellyfin. Best freakishly media server I have ever used. Farah says, wait, is the LAN cache there too? LAN cache? What do you mean? You mean the container? But I want to start small and get started with the Ubuntu OS. Steam LAN caches. So, and Docker continue to migrate my website from Verso. Oh, okay. For Steam LAN cache? Yes. I don't see that. Wait, where did you? Was it here? No, I don't think that's here. No, I don't think that's there. I like filmography for movies. It's like Plex, but just an offline personal UI for your film. It has a paid option. Filmography. I haven't heard of that one. Filmography. Oh, you mean that? Oh, my mistake. Okay. Filmograph. Oh, my mistake. Filmographer. Ah, here we go. Filmographer. Watch all your movies in one click. Okay. I haven't tried this one before. Free unlimited movie watching, priority support. What? Are containers and promises small install of Linux so you can use terminal to install your stuff? So uh, in promos, containers are like 100 MB, but it's just install the terminal. Doesn't install the GUI, Pharaoh. I think it's really useful. But paid lets you double click the film so it opens in your player. That's the catch. What? Okay, that's a neat feature. Okay, as simple as 1, 2, 3. This doesn't seem bad. If this is the UI, I'm not a fan of this UI. That still doesn't look bad. I'll keep it in mind. It's for Windows, Mac, and Linux. Okay. It's fan. It's fancier in operation. It has an info panel and all this stuff. Oh, okay. I would keep it in mind, at least for me. But at least every time when it comes to a media server, I have just always used Jellyfin. I have tried Plex, which is supposed to be like the competition, but now I've seen that Plex has been more pay to win, I guess. Like it now has more payables and other stuff, and I guess people just don't like that. And I try to use it again, and I just didn't like every time it was offering like buy this or do this, and like honestly, I just want something open source, and I'll just manage it all myself. I think it's way too simple for you. In a way, it does look a little bit simple. The female grapher doesn't look bad. I'm a pure offline guy. I use my own thumbnails for my media. Hey, it's better. Like if you just want to customize everything, hey, that's better. Like just have it installed and put everything to your own customized preference. I hate paid stuff, especially something that becomes essential for daily use. Well, yes, like the biggest example I would say is like think about it like this. Microsoft Office. when you used to buy that, it was a one-time payment. It did its job, it works, and there it goes. Now it's a recurring payment. Like if you're if you're paying for Netflix or something like that. Like they literally flipped the script, changed the system. So what do? Honestly, if you're like, hey, I don't want to keep paying for this. Like I paid once, that's it. You change the system, fine. I'll just get an older version of it. Or honestly, the last solution. Find open source projects. You got LibreOffice. So it does the same freaking thing. It literally does the same thing. It's open source. It does the same thing. Yes, the other one might look a little bit more fancier, has upgrades. But no, not everybody wants that. They just want it works, it works. That's it, nothing else. Yes. Yes, everybody think, oh yeah, it's good, it's fancy, it looks fancier. Make it more fancier. Add so many features that I'm pretty sure you'll see us use maybe 3 of those. Ah, damn it. Affinity is now free after Canva acquired it. I use it every day when it was paid, but now it's better and for everybody. Insane program that almost rivaled Photoshop. I don't think I ever heard of that one. My alternative to Photoshop is literally GIMP. That's my alternative. You can convert images to vectors in it and all kinds of high level shit. Affinity. I never heard of that. Affinity. You mean this one, right? Combo is the lesser evil, but definitely not OSS. Nah, bro, dumb game. Affinity, it was a set of product a year ago, but it was bought out. Man, I've been using GIMP for years and it has resolved for me. But you mean this side, right? Right, Tasteful? Affinity by Carbon. I'm guessing this is what you mean. Oh, yeah, that's it. Free download. Yeah, I'll give it a try. Why not? It has a publisher feature for free. Vector program, it does everything. I'll give it a try. If I think it's better than GIMP, then yeah. Because honestly, that's what I've been using for years, and it actually works. For what I needed, it works perfect. It blows GIMP out of the water. Well, I'm gonna give that a try. Did I download the right one? Yeah, I did. Okay. This is pissing me off. This is really pissing me off. The head block coder. It will become pay subscription in the longer run. Well, if it doesn't ask me to have an account, I hope not. If Affinity asks me for an account, I'll be like, oh damn it, I do not like that. That's another thing what what I like about game, no account. It's already paid, only the paid portion says Canva AI, which is their AI server feature. That's not going to be free, but I don't use it. So it's free, but it also has features that to use them is paid. Okay. I'll still look into it because I do want to try it out. Oh no, what is this? Yeah, install it. I don't care. So it does use your account. What the hell is this? Yeah, I want to skip that. I don't care. No, I'm not gonna watch anything. Start creating. Okay. Hmm. Oh, it even has this integrated. Okay. That's gonna take me some time to get used to this. Ah, interesting. You can change /add/delete tools by using the three dots on the bottom left hand side. Oh, interesting. Separator area. Oh, that's a lot of freaking tools. A QR code tool? I can make my own freaking QR code. If it's blacked out, you have already presented it. Ah, I see. Mesh warp. There's so many different options here. I will literally need to play with this later on. Oh, that's cool. Okay, just drag them. Drag and drop into Pro. Yes, I noticed. That's really neat. You don't select them, you just drag them. Sharpen brush tool. Flat select. There's one. Perspective tool. Give me that one. You can also have second column of tools if you add too many. Oh, that's a neat feature. On the top right of the toolbox, it's the column drop down. On the top right of the toolbox is the column drop down. Right. It was right. It was right near the X. Uses. Oh. Oh, I see it here. Okay. Oh, I see. I see what you mean. Also, I can have multiple columns with different tool sets. Oh, I really like that. I could make it bigger, more. Oh, that's actually pretty neat. I really like that. Cool. Oh, I will definitely play with this later, Tasteful. Thank you. Just gotta see what I need, what I don't need. This is gonna be a completely different thing compared to GIMP. I gotta have to play with this a while. You can also move entire panels from the left to the right by grabbing to the top bar of any tool set. You can move the color wheel from the left side to the right side. Okay, so I can just customize it to however I want. Okay, that's a neat feature. If I want to add it back. Okay. Okay, that's pretty sweet. I'm gonna have to keep that in mind. I might I might replace GIMP. Yeah, for the next video that I made, I'm gonna use this. Maybe it will be faster the process for what I want to do. Because literally, that's all that I've been using GIMP, nothing else. Okay. 81. This person has been using the 81. Where is that driver? Well, I really want to try this later on. I've been using build to one. You mean 181? Did you mistake to 181? We usually recommend the latest. 126. A member recommends the 126. Ah, has to be this one or this one. Uh, yeah, delete this, delete this, delete this. Cancel that again. Let's try the 126. Okay, and there's another one, 126. Yeah, this is like the number 2. Yeah, keep it like that. This is, yeah, the number 2 one. It's set to use Pro version. Okay, let's try that then. Let's upload that. I'm gonna run that later. Promos. Yeah, let's remove that. Yep. And that. Upload 126. Task done. And the second 126. Like, I don't remember which one I used since it's been a while since I used the virtual drivers. But still tasteful. I do appreciate you recommending that program. Extremely grateful for that. You might give me new ideas already when I want to make a new thumbnail for videos. So I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Uh, here we go. Edit. Let's try the first one. To anybody that's new to the stream, I welcome you. If you have any computer issues, problems, ask away in the chat. If we can't find a solution for it, I'll provide an alternative solution on how to fix it, or I'll recreate the issue. Don't hesitate to ask. Just ask in the chat. Okay, so let's see. Ultimate. So we just need this for the drivers. That didn't work. Really, that didn't work either. God damn it. Edit. Okay. Start. And if that doesn't work, I'm gonna have to download another one. If not, then I'll just run it with ID. Install. Let's try professional. Really makes no difference. Load. Come on, give me those drivers. Ah, god damn it. That didn't work. One more time, come on. This is for the hard disk to show up, pop up. Nothing. Okay, I am going to download another Windows 7 ISO. Oh, neighbor, not now, man. Come on. Jesus. Why are you promoting so early in the morning, man? Oh, God. Okay, I'm gonna do something different here. I'm gonna try to get another ISO for this. Oh, it's gonna take a while. But you know what? I'm just gonna install it without the big deal drivers for now. I hate that I'm gonna do that. So I'm just gonna stop this entirely. Hardware. Options. What the heck is it now? Yeah, no, I was wrong. Hardware. Just leave it with the default there. It shouldn't give us any issues. Just the what? Okay, now I'm starting to feel that this ISO is damaged. Go back. Okay, what the heck? What did I mess up now? Windows 7, Microsoft 7 2008. Not use SATA. Okay. Okay, now it should work. Yeah, to anybody new to the stream, I welcome you. If you have any computer issues or problem, ask away in the chat. I'll try to recreate the solution, the problem, or find an alternative for it. That's the main purpose of the stream. Me, I'm just fixing my own computer issues right now. If this doesn't work, I will get mad. Ah, there it is. That was so odd. That's okay, it's installing pretty quick, I like that. Okay, now we need to check if it has internet service. Because once this is done, we're gonna install the open source PSN's firewall and we're gonna connect it with this. Restart that. Yeah, it's still gonna boot. It's just not as quick as I wanted it to be. Man, I just can't remember what version I use. I'm pretty sure I just need another Windows ISO. I think this one won't work for the build deal. That's so odd. Yeah, always use my name. Windows 7 be on PC. Mm, wait. We don't need that. Ask me later. Yeah, leave it like that. Home. Okay, sweet. There we have it. And it has service. Wait, does it really have service? I know how to find out. Yeah, we have service. Awesome. Yeah, ask me later. Okay, let's make this a little bit more better because I want to use it with this. Um, Computer, remote, allow. What's your IP? Take off IPv6. We don't need that. Take that off. What's your IP again? There we go. 150. Wait a second. I have this as a net. Damn it. Oh wait, this lost service. Wait, why did it lose service? Yep. Yeah, we'll take it. Okay, we're almost done with this thing. Okay, yeah, if you want to install old systems, highly recommend legacy updates for old system. It brings it back to life. Okay, sweet. So the system is up now. Let's see. Okay, there we go. So that's fixed. What? Ask me never. Are you checking for more updates? Okay. No, I just want to see if CMD I could confer grab confer I could confer. There we go. Now I should be able to pin that. Say 19.150. There we go. We can pin it. That means we can connect remotely to it. There we go. Excelente. Yes. Now the entire stream has turned back in time to Windows 7. Awesome. Yeah, keep that pin. Yeah, pin that so I don't forget it's a connection. Okay, so that's working. Checking for updates. Yeah, yeah. Wanna bring this back? Use this. We do need to do something else. Yeah, well, I don't need that. Yes. The computer. I'm gonna even that's working. So we so many things have been detected. Oh, I wonder. Okay, this cannot be stuck. Is it stuck? Refresh this. Is this really stuck? No way. Let's go to home a second. My God, neighbor. You're so noisy this morning. Um, let's see one thing. Google.com. Damn. At least I want this to work. I know it has served it. That's actually enough for me. But I also wanted to have a browser. So I'm gonna have to download a browser. So let's download. Wait, would this tool work? What's the tool? Chris Wintool. Would this actually work for Windows 7? I doubt it. I don't think it has what it needs. PowerShell. Run that as an administrator. Yeah. Okay, is this gonna work for me? I don't think this might work for what I needed for it to work. Like, I do need a browser right now. Yeah, I doubt it. That's okay. I just need a browser. Browser, browser for Windows 7. Just always have it working. It says install in all browser. Okay. Chrome for Windows 7. There we go. Win Classic. This might work for what I need. Chrome, perfect. Yep, give me that. Okay, now that we have that running, hardware here. Let's add another network drive. I'm gonna wait for that to finish. I'm gonna wait for this to finish so we can install that. Now let's say back to the Windows. Okay, that didn't work. Aha, okay, there you go, new updates. Okay, perfect. Those ones gotta be installed separately. So yeah, I want them all. No, wait, language pack, we don't need extra language packs. Oh my god, neighbor. Neighbor. Oh god. Yeah, let's take that. Yeah, let's give it all the security updates it supposedly needs. My god, that's so many of them. Microsoft Security Essentials, the free antivirus. Yeah, check if there's any antivirus in this. Oh, this is gonna be a long update. Yeah, I wanna make those windows up to date. Even though I don't think this is actually necessary, but I just wanna keep this for this experiment that I'm trying to do. Even though I can already get it up and running already with all these updates, but I just wanna try something different for this. Maybe I won't mess it up. I'm pretty sure nothing will happen. These are just all the updates. Yeah, we don't need none of those language stuff. They're all optional updates, and you can see that. Review and install updates. We have installed everything that you see here. Yep, go right ahead. Legacy update. Oh, it's a 2 GB. Damn, that's a lot. 7 minutes. Okay, do it. I accept. Prepare every single update for this. Okay, while that is being done, let's go back into Chrome. Let's see, did it download? Perfect. Oh, wait, why is it a package? No, no, unzip that. Extract here. It just has to be a file. There we go. That's probably one. 64-bit. And now when that's done, now let's turn this setup into an ISO. Image burn. It's basically what we need. Create files, add that there, destination, this didn't load. Oops, destination, there we go. How was that? Yeah, Chrome. I was thinking I just put Google, so I know what it is. Save it. Yep. Name it Google. Google. Yep, give that the label. Yep. Thank you. We don't need that. Now we're gonna upload this to the Promox. Where the hell is the ISO upload? This is basically a fake ISO. Google, upload that. That's there. No, I don't think I can connect a DVD while it's live. Can I? I could change it. Could I change it? Oh, I could change it live. Okay, sweet. Okay, so that means. Ah, there we go. That's what we want. Oh, that's right. Doing those dates. Then whatever. Just copy that. Desktop. And just put it in the downloads. There you go. Just paste that there. There we go. Now run that. It should work. There we go. Yep. Let's also change that user account settings and never notified. And yes, please. And we're installing Chrome. Perfect. That's what we needed. Hey, we have Chrome now. Get started. Oh no, skip. I don't need anything. Yeah, we can put that there like that. Yeah, set it as default since this doesn't freaking work. Yeah, it's just whatever. It's just continue. No thanks. So am I able to even launch on YouTube? Okay, sweet. So a lot of things are working. Ah, that's perfect. A few things are working. Great, great. That's really great. Okay, perfect. So this works. Yeah, I know. To get future, yes, we know. We're using Windows 7 for other stuff. Important matters. We're upgrading the system. You gotta give us a chance. Yeah, so I want this to finish download. That's gonna take a while. To anybody new to the stream, I welcome you. If you have any computer issues or problems, ask away in the chat. If you can't fix it, I'll try to find an alternative solution for it and help you out. If that doesn't work, I'll recreate the problem that you guys have. You can also join our community Discord server and put your problems there. I have text channels for that, and everybody will collaborate with each other and we'll try to find a solution for the issue if it's more detailed. If you want to leave a screenshot, then that can also be done as well on our server. Yeah, the main purpose of this chat is to help everybody out in terms of computer problems. Okay, that's almost done. So we have a browser. We can go anywhere we want now. Nothing can stop us. Well, maybe something can stop us, but maybe it's just more problems might stop me. Who knows? So I'm just gonna share here a folder. Okay. What happened? Okay, it's still downloading. Perfect. That means it's working. I love that. Now, while that is still doing that, should put that here a tiny bit. I'm gonna connect to a shared drive that I just created on another computer. Is this the IP? Supposed to be available for everybody. It should load up a few minutes. Any minute now. Whenever you're ready. Okay, maybe I didn't share it enough. Network. Oh yeah, it's off. That should have been. Hmm? Hello, Fuad. How's it going? Okay, now it's available. Yeah, to anybody new to the stream, I welcome you. Hmm. You're good? Me, I'm doing alright. Just doing some testing here. Oh, you're having lunch? You enjoy that meal, man. That's right. Yeah, yeah. I welcome you to the stream, man. Okay, so I'm gonna have to put a password on this so it works. If anybody has any computer issues or problems, ask away, man. Huh? You need to free up space on the C drive, Mike. Oh, hey, Mike, welcome back. Yeah, I should do that. I got so many things like I gotta browse and navigate. If I know I'm gonna crash my system, I'm pretty sure I might. Why are you on Windows? Why am I on Windows? Usually I'm always on Linux. I have a dual boot system, but it's having issues. So yeah, I'm on Windows, running a hypervisor. That's a virtual machine, and also have another one, which would be this one here. Oh yeah, I forgot I have this one as well. I didn't even use it. Let me actually turn that one. Let me actually go to that one. 192. There we go. Let's go to this hypervisor as well. We have multiple hypervisors. There we go. That's perfect. Huh? Yeah. I'm just doing a lot of troubleshooting. Right now, I'm just trying to update Windows 7 with a very awesome site called Legacy Update. Get any old system back online. We'll provide you the updates. And then after that, I'm going to be installing the PSN's firewall and configuring with this virtual machine. Mike, good to see you back on the stream, man. How's it going? And yeah, I should free up some disk space on my drive. It's horrible. I gotta fix that. Gotta free some stuff off. I can just use the. I want to check for that. Just go simple. Just clean up. Find anything that needs to be deleted. Mike, operating system, run Windows 11. What do you mean? Well, technically I am since what's the word? I am just running multiple virtual machines. So yeah, they all running on Windows. Let's also clean up any system crap. Yep, yeah, clean that up, clean that up, clean that up, clean that up. Oh yeah, we don't need this for now. I do need to fix, oh yeah, I'm trying to access a shared drive and it's not working right now. So let's try that again. What was the IP of this shared drive? 23. I think I just need to put a password on it. I don't remember the password for this. Okay, this is on my computer that I'm running here. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I can see that, but I don't have a user for this. I don't have a password for this. I gotta fix that. No, I do have permission. I just didn't put a password to that account. So I'm just gonna have to change that. Okay, let's try that again. That was 23, right? IP config. Yeah, 23. That should fix the issue. Should. Are you referring to something different, Mike, as in all systems run on 11? It is saying you fix our computer problems. What problem are you facing right now? My current problems is trying to finish installing updates for this virtual machine. And then I'm gonna check if I can set up this firewall that I need to install. But yeah, in the meantime, I could just stop what I'm doing. If you have any issues, I'll just try to like recreate it or find an alternative solution. That's basically the whole point of the stream. There we go. I fixed my issue. I couldn't access this share drive, so that was an issue that I have right now. Share me. Okay, yeah, here's the ISO that I needed. Now I need to transfer that to, well, my system is almost full, so let's transfer this, copy. Yeah, let's just copy that. I'm gonna put it on, I should put it, yeah, I'm gonna put it here, ISOs. Let's put it right here. Paste that. That will take a little bit. Oh, more like lack of knowledge. Well, that's all right. What information? What new information you want to know about computers, or how something is done? I guess we could say. Okay, this is still running. Jesus. I switched to Linux recently. I know I shouldn't expect exe files, but what should I do then? You want to run exe files on Linux? Or how does it work exactly, you mean? Because I said I could just turn on a virtual machine that I have for Linux and just show you. As in, what Linux distro did you download? Yeah, I want to install something, a program. Oh, okay. Okay, first off, what Linux distro did you download? Fedora, Ubuntu, Debian. Oh, you have Ubuntu? I have an Ubuntu virtual machine here. Like, I must just turn this one off. I don't need this one right now. Power shutdown. Yeah, whenever you're ready, shut this one down. Here, Ubuntu. This one loads pretty quick. So how new are you with Linux? You said you switched recently to Linux. Like I said a few weeks ago, a few months. Oh, a week? Okay, so yikes. Okay, so you need a lot of information you're lacking on that, but that's all right. Okay, so depending on the distro that you download, almost all distros they have their own app center, so you could try to use it, but the real way to actually get around it, it's basically all with the terminal. So Ubuntu has their own app here, App Center. Like, oh, I think it froze. Yeah, I think my system just. Okay, yeah, I think it froze. I'm gonna have. I'm not afraid of terminal. Oh no, that's alright, man. You'll get used to it. It takes time to get used to it. Let me just shut this off. I think this froze on me. So let me just try this again. Yeah, give me 1 second. Let's just shut everything off and just leave this running. Okay, there, it's back. Okay, shouldn't. Yeah, close that, close that. We don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. Nor that. Okay, there we go. And now we're in the Ubuntu system. Okay, there now everything should be fine. I think it says lag a little bit on my side. Okay, so you're not afraid to use the terminal. Okay. I'm pretty sure you notice that you can use the app center and to basically download like apps on how to install something. But the app center is not like 100% perfect. It has its issues. So everything is literally done with the terminal. Like say for example, with Windows, you will usually just use Windows Update and it says restart your system. In case of Linux, it was just open the terminal and depending on your package manager, depending on the distro you're using, they'll have different package managers. Ubuntu uses apt package manager. Now, if you want to run anything with administrator privilege, you always gotta use sudo. Running without that, it just doesn't work. Exactly, yeah. I do this and literally just updates everything. So first check if there's anything, you put in your password, and then we'll just check. Pretty sure this one already has some updates that I need to go around it. So it does have packages, but you said you wanted to know how to install programs. So in the package manager, they sometimes have a list. Some of these distro have it more organized, so it's not terminal based. So I think it would be. I really don't use much these things. I just use it more terminally, and I was just find it online. But let's say that you want to install. Okay, what program were you trying to install first off? We could try that first. Like, what program were we trying to install? I downloaded a zip file from GitHub. Supposedly it should work on Linux, but then I don't see any exe file. Good, right? But now what? Okay. If it's a exe file, and you want to run that, you will need to use wine. Wine is basically I'll just search it so you can see it yourself. Here's wine. Wine basically lets you run like how the name says. Wine is not an emulator. That's literally what wine means. This basically lets you run Windows applications. It's not 100% that it works, but it works. You just gotta get it up and running. There's like a lot of different troubleshooting that you gotta do. But this would be your main reason if you want to run exe files. If you're running Linux, you would use wine. You just go ahead here and download wine. Now, if you want to download this, I guess from here. Okay, so here's the Ubuntu version. Okay, no, but there's always like a simple command that lets you get it. So in my case, this is Ubuntu. I don't remember. Not exactly. It's it'll literally it'll use the kernels. It will literally use what's the name? How can I explain it here? How is it? Okay, like how it says this here. It simulates internal window logic like a virtual machine or emulator. Like it translated to like say from Windows to Linux format. and it will run it. So in a way, yeah, it's like a virtual machine in a way, but at the same time, it's not. It literally says how it says it here. Wine is not an emulator, even though it says here it will put like a logic, like a virtual machine or emulator, because that's how it feels like. Now to install Wine, sometimes depending on your package manager, you might actually already have it available. So if I was set to search it sometimes, just by searching and just put in Wine, there it might be available. If not, then you'll need to download it separately. It might be even be a specific name. I think with up at the list, it'll show you all the packages that you have available. I'm not 100% sure myself on how to use this because I have issues as well. That's why I do a lot of troubleshooting. I think it's this command. I could be wrong, but that's all right. I usually just download the package and just install it manually. And it was another shot. Okay, first up, I don't remember what system this is. So I will install sudo apt fast fetch. Oh, I think I install fast fetch. Yeah. Okay, so this is my Ubuntu. So I have version 25.10. Okay, so that's my version. So 25.10, Ubuntu. Okay, so for Ubuntu 25, we will need to copy this command. It says, so this will add the source file on your repository, if I'm not mistaken. To paste, Control-Shift-V, enter. Okay, so it added that. Now enable the 32-bit repository. We're just gonna copy that command, paste that in there. It added that. Oh wait, that was for that 25. That's all right, it's still gonna work. Now if we added the repository, now since we added the repository, we will do an update so it checks the new repositories available. What does repository mean and why is it important? Repository basically is like a server, at least how I see it. It's a server where all applications are available. Like instead of just searching and downloading them manually, if it's in the repository, you can just put the name of the file and it will just install it. If you saw me earlier, I did sudo apt install fast fetch, and it actually found it, and you could install it from the repository. So everybody has all the files. If it's not available in the repository, you need to find it manually and install it manually. You can add repositories from external sites or just remove them. If I try to do this again, it will say it's already installed. So now that we did that, you can just basically just do this command and install wine. Okay, so it says there's still issues on this. Updating from repository can be done secure. Therefore, for disabled by default. See added to secure, manage your repositories. Sometimes I don't know everything because again, this is just a lot of troubleshooting. I'm pretty sure I installed, I'm missing something to get it to work. Oh, that's right, I didn't add this key, the repository key. Maybe that's what I was missing. So we make a directory. Now let's try that again. There we go. I think that fixed the issue. Sometimes it will not update automatically, so you gotta force it. Install the Ubuntu docs. Okay. So now let's do another update to see if everything is actually updated. That's right, I added the 186. I did not needed to add this. But that's all right. I think now it should work. Command. Yeah, okay, there it is. So now it detected it. And now we can install Wine. Now it's going to be downloading everything, tells you what is installing and any dependencies as well that is going to be installing. Okay, you also said you were downloading something from GitHub. What file were you trying to run since it was an exe, so maybe I can check to see if I can actually run it. Now it should work. Now if the app is installed, we should see in the apps wine or something here. Here we go, wine glass. Notebooks program. Okay, so now that wine is installed, to run anything, we can just use the wine command. Sometimes it will actually also install an app for it to manage it. But you said you were doing Nullbush dashboard. Nullbush dashboard. What is this? Oh, this is it is a program that lets you download install thousands of mods. Oh, this is for Skyrim modding. Oh, okay, sweet. Well, let's see if it actually lets us. Let's see if it actually runs. Well, I don't have all the requirements, but if I could just download the program, then that would be great. Now I just need the download button. You just scroll through and then a link will be there. That's odd. Okay, downloads. And no, I don't think it will allow you. If you want, you can send them to our Discord server. I think I can just find them. Maybe I'm just looking where I'm looking a different way. Downloads. Okay. Oh, here it is. I found it. So let's just try the first one. Okay, so it looks like I did found it. So it's a 7-zip. We should be able to extract it. Okay, here we go. Oh. There's nothing in here. Oh, wait, I think this is just a configuration, not the actual installer. I think I need to go here. Let's go to installation. Because what I download is in the GitHub. I'll look for it. Nullbus GitHub. Normal dashboard. Here we go. I'm guessing it's this one. Okay. There's a source code. Let's see what it says. It could also be that it's not compatible on Linux and it needs more features to install. That's the other thing. But let's try it out. Let's download it. Is it ODD? Huh? What do you mean? ODD? Oh, is it odd? Oh, no, it's not that it's odd. I'm just saying that it might not, I'm not 100% sure if it might work. If it is an exe file. Not sure. It could work because these things they're just supposed to work right out the bat. I could be wrong though. But let's just try to open it up. So this I'm gonna delete. This as well. Trash. Empty trash. So let's extract that. Okay. Extract it. Okay, so here is the dashboard. So if it runs, so let's open the terminal in here. And we're gonna run this program. I'm not sure if this will work. Wine. Everything in Linux is case sensitive. Okay. Wine mono installer. Okay, looks like we need to install some extra packages. Maybe it worked. I'm not sure. If not, then more configuration needs to be done on Wine. So to run anything with Wine, you need to first put in Wine. I sometimes try to do it with administrator privilege, Wine, and then you leave a space and you put the name of the program and it should launch in that program. So I'm gonna try again to see if it actually works. Okay, so it failed to launch it. Maybe it's just missing something. Pretty sure I'm missing something. That's why I won't launch. Let's try, I think it was this one, 132. No, that's not it. No, it won't launch it. Let's see if we try it like this. No, it's not doing anything. Oh wait, it is doing something. Okay, so I see that it's trying to launch. There's the Novus installer too, or dashboard installer. Wait, I didn't see that. You should start with that. Where did you see the installer? I don't see anything here that goes with Novus installer exe. Maybe it's in here. Oh no. Nada. Look for exe. Now the only exe file that is showing me from that package that I download is just this. There's no installer overall. So I think it's just like a portable program. I am gonna try to see if I can launch that again. Sometimes asking the AI helps with this part. Maybe I am missing something. No, that's alright. I thought that's why I didn't see an installer, but that's okay. Maybe I'm missing the sudo apt install wine tricks. Okay, so one trick should let us install additional packages. I'm pretty sure I'm missing something. Let's clear the screen. Let's try that again. Yeah, it just closes. I think it's missing something here. So give me a faster solution. Let's add additional programs. For why? It takes a little bit. Let's see. Maybe it is a C sharp program, so maybe it's missing C sharp or C++. Maybe it just got updated. If you remember, there was an installer. Because seeing on the GitHub, this was released 2 weeks ago, so it's basically new. But I could be wrong. Maybe it's older. Pretty sure it's more older. Maybe it's just that recent updated got. It's the most possibility. Okay. So we install these additional files, DirectX 9. Maybe that will give us some new stuff. Let's see if it works now. I think it's getting stuck. I think it's missing something. Let's try that. Maybe that will help us. Okay, we already have that installed, of course. Now let's try to change this configuration. Let's see if it loads. That's the thing about Wine. You really gotta play around with them. It might work the first time or it might not work. Yep. Let's install these files. Okay. Let's see if it loads. No, it's like it's still missing dependencies. Or run it in another way. Yeah, we already have this installed. I don't know why I keep suggesting that. Yeah, it's already installed. Skipping. Let's change again our configuration. Yep, install it as well. Yep, install that. Okay. Let's install .NET as well. Yeah, to anybody that's new to the stream, I welcome you. If any computer issues or problems, just ask away. Right now, I'm just trying to check how to fix this. What if you use a program like Bottles? Bottles also works as well. No, I didn't thought about that one. I was just thinking about one at the moment. I'll give it one more chance with this. If not, then I'll install Bottles. Bottles is like the same thing. Bottle also uses wine, so it uses two different ones. It uses wine, but I cannot remember the other one that it uses to run Windows programs. Oh, looks like it's raining. I'll try Bottles once this finish. If it fails again, I'll install Bottles. Because right now I cannot install anything until this process is done. It should, I'm pretty sure bottles is in the package manager. So I don't need to download it separately. I'm pretty sure. Like, I don't want to cancel this and then it gets corrupted. But that's gonna take a little bit. Yeah, sorry about that. It's raining really loud. I'm trying to lower the mic. I'm trying to lower my mic so the rain is not there. Yeah, I gotta lower this a little bit. It's just raining really hardcore here. I'm running out of space. Don't tell me that. Thank you, I appreciate that. Oh no, did my computer just froze? Oh shit. I think my computer just froze. Oh no, no, no. I think my computer. Oh no, never mind, never mind. It didn't froze. Never mind. I was scared for a second. Oh, I do have a 1 terabyte update. It's just that I have it in a partition right now. I just gotta fix that. Oh, it almost crashed on me. I do gotta delete some files here real quick. That's right, I have so many virtual machines here. It is because virtual machines are so demanding, are too demanding. Not really. It really depends on how much you want to use them for, how much processing power you want it to use. I mean, I just have multiple of them. I just forget to delete them. Clone this your SSD. Well, I should do that. I gotta make a backup of it. For my reasons, I might just delete it and start from scratch another system. That's usually what I might do later on. So 80 gigs is virtual machines. This one is using a lot. This one we can delete. Before I continue on, let's actually delete stuff that I'm pretty sure I don't need. Like that. Make sure you have a 2 terabyte SSD. Oh man, once I have the extra money to do that, I'll definitely get that. Something bigger. Right now my biggest drives are 1 terabyte, and I have NAS drives. Like these drives, they're actually 1 terabyte. I just have them in partition. I gotta delete all the crap here. Oh, I think that went away. Yep. There we go. We got more space. I'll just do something different. Like I'll move this to this drive. That's gonna take away this crap. Clean install Windows 11. I might do it. I've done it so many times already. Would not bother me if I do it again. See, there's so many here damn pieces. I'll delete this. Yep. Ah, there we go. The rain stopped. Okay, guys, give me a few minutes. I'm gonna go and make make me a snack. I'll be right back. I must just leave that screen running there. Okay, now I'm back. Oh wait, there's another thing. I thought that was the last part. Oh, holy crap, wait, there's another thing? How many dependencies this thing has? Yeah, my system's good. We can run. Something else installed. I'm just gonna stop it and see if it actually works. I should already have everything to make it work. This feels a little bit endless with installing stuff. Okay, fine. I think that was it. Maybe not. So I think it's installing all the old ones that are available and the new ones, so everything works accordingly. You know what? Well, that does that. Is bottles available on this? Install bottles. No, it's not available. Okay. Maybe it might be in the App Store. It's not there either. Okay. So I'm gonna have to download it manually. So let's just keep that already checked. Bottles, Linux. There we go. Run Windows in a bottle. Oh, it's a flat packet. It's another package manager. Okay. So that packet. So in that case, I would use sudo apt. No, I will use sudo flatpak install bottles. I don't have that. Apt install flatpak. There we go. That's right, so I can run it. Perfect. Now we can use flatpak. Sudo flatpak install bottles. Really? Nothing? No reference for bottles? Oh, let's finish. Okay, sweet. Now, what was it that this thing said? The one configuration. Yeah, so this is on Windows 7. Let's use Windows 10 for the program. Okay, we have so many libraries installed now. Okay, let's apply that. Now let's see if now the program runs. Wine. This may be because by the program in the program deficiency. Ah man, it almost ran. That sucks. I'll install bottles now. That's what I try to do, Flatpak. Can't believe that didn't open. Okay, here it is. Now let's just open that. Open terminal. Sudo flatpak install. There. Yep. Install it. Yes, we want to install this program. Let's see what bottles if it works. Let's try bottles. Maybe bottles will work. This usually should leave us an app. Okay, it's almost done. Just the last two downloads. Okay, sweet. So we can open it from here, bottles. Or we should have an app now. Yeah, there's no app. That's odd. Bottles. That's strange. We're supposed to see an app here. Ubuntu. Yep. I didn't do that part. Pretty sure we already added this. Okay, it's already installed. And why am I not seeing? Let's restart the system. That's so weird. I'm not seeing the application. Oh, there it is. Bottles. Okay, there we go. already start using the bottles. Let's see. Now let's make a new one. Okay, let's name this Novus, an application. Okay. Okay, of what? Let's see if this one works now. I'm pretty sure, well, not really sure. With wine and fell. I forget that this one is more like automatic. I do want to try one more time. And the downloads here. Yeah, we don't need this anymore. Nope, still a program error. Anyone new to the stream, I welcome you. If you have any computer issues or problems you want to try to fix, leave a message in the chat. If it doesn't work, then we can try to make a solution. Find an alternative solution, or I'll try to recreate the problem. But still, thanks for watching, guys. I appreciate that a lot. Now this is completed. Now let's just try to start it up. Now, let's find the program that we want to run. Here we go. Okay, now let's run. Okay, I don't think it's working. Okay, let's try to see if it runs again. No, I don't think it's running. Let's try to make a virtual desktop for it. It's running. It crashes. Oh man. Let's try with wine. Let's give that another chance. Nope. Oh, I'm sorry, Ford. I don't think the program actually can run on Linux. Doesn't have that much compatibility. Even tried it with the virtual desktop and it says closes. Well, that's an issue. Maybe let's see if I change something else here. Let's not take that off. Let's try to run it without that. And it says immediately closes. Yeah, it looks like it's not working. Nope, it opens and closes. Maybe the developers will update it so it works on Windows and Linux. Because I know Skyrim works on Windows. Oh man, that's too bad. I thought it would work. Well, I could say I was very close to it, making it work. Oh well. I'm gonna shut this off. Remove. Let's power on this again. Either way, I hope you have did found the other stuff useful for you since you've been using Linux just for 1 week. I hope you have found that information useful. Let's go back. Let's go back to Promax. Yes, I know. Window crash. Hey, awesome. Let's get those updates up and running. Let's get those updates up and running. Restore last function. No. Yeah, give me those updates. I'm pretty sure I'm missing some updates. Internet service is working. Chrome is working. Now we just need to connect this virtual machine to a firewall, which is what I'm gonna do next. Once I just want this to, I just want this to go with the update so I can continue with the other part that I want to do. So hardware should already be set up with two networks. One's gonna be the WAN and the LAN. I just gotta wait for this. Yes, I'm gonna take several minutes. Please be patient. I'm always patient. Okay, just gotta be more patient with this. Legacy update. We're getting Windows 7 to run again. There we go, that's what we wanted. What updates are we missing? Perfect. Okay, yeah, we're missing all of that. Then go ahead and install all of that. We want the system to be up and running with all the security patches that it got in the last few years ago. Even though there's no support for this is already dead. But I'm just trying to keep this alive and connected with a firewall. So yeah, let's keep it alive. And oh yeah, definitely. Get back online. This is a great site to get your system up and running again. Less than a minute. Perfect.
Okay, so that will even take shorter time. Okay, it's still waiting for this to finish. To anybody new to the stream, I welcome you. If you have any computer issues or problems, ask away in the chat. I'll try to fix it or find an alternative solution for it. Oh guys, it's almost done. It's almost done. We're bringing back life to Windows 7. And they included Windows 10 since support is already ended. 149 updates. We're almost there. I want this to be over so I can install Firewall. I could do it at the same time, but that was just be a little confusing. Sweet. Let's install that. Accept. No, I don't want to join. Sure. Whatever. Yep. Make it safe. Give it power. Yes, scan a brand new clean install computer. Oh no, the PC's at risk. couldn't be updated. I don't care for that. Just keep trying to run this if it cannot be installed. Whoa, what happened here? Can we make it work with Edge? Yeah. You want me to use Edge? It's even lagging. Oh my god, I don't care. Just forget about it. This is gonna take some time. This is gonna take a long time. Hey, you know what? I'm just gonna leave this right and start with the PSNs. I'm not gonna keep waiting on that. Let's start with the PSNs. Oh, what? It's not working? What happened? What did I do? Oh, the GPU.
use the host there. That should work. There we go. Okay, PF says. Okay, accept. Install. Yep, even like that. Strip, no redundancy. Select. Yes, destroy all the contents. Sweet, reboot. To everybody new to the stream, I welcome you. You have any computer issues or problem? Ask away. If not, I'll try to recreate it or make alternative solutions. Provide you with one. Okay, there we go. Should VLANs be set up? No, we don't need VLANs right now. Let's just pick this one for the LAN. And this one for the LAN. Yeah, proceed. Is this a feed stream? What? Why would you say a feed stream? No, it isn't, man. Okay, so yikes, this is still running. Be a lot better if it was, but then go look for someone's for feed stream, man. I don't know what kind of stuff you're going at it. Okay, so I'm not sure I could access this like this. Let's try. It shouldn't, it should not work. If it does, I'm lucky it works like that. No, but it doesn't work like that. But I'm pretty sure with this one it will work. I really want these installing stuff to finish. But I can still use it. But I'll need to disconnect. Yep, gotta change that. I'm gonna actually say this is static to the WAM. Even blackjack has shoes, and shoes have feet. They are everywhere. What the? What was your exception with that? With poker and blackjack, and feet? Do you have an exception with that? I think you should be looking for a different stream, man. No, we don't need the ACP6. No. Yes. Awesome. Oh, that's right. I remember how to make this. I did something wrong. Shut it down. Yeah, shut it down. I gotta make my own network. I gotta make a new zone. I'm gonna make a new zone here. Add a zone. A simple zone. pfSense net. Let's name it firewall. Firewall net. Yeah, that works. It's too big. Firewall net. That works. Yep, okay. Now bnet, create a bnet. Don't forget to use a footer, get it. A footer. Bnet 0. Firewall net. Main bnet. I can't put it like that. Firewall pfnet. Okay. Now let's create a subnet for this. Which one? What number should I give it? What number should I give it? What number should I give it? This is almost done. Oh, 69 out of 149. It's almost there. Let's do. Let's do the 10, 60, 60, 100. And the gateway will be 10, 60, 60, 9. There we go. Oh, wait, a 24 there. Okay, now what am I missing? Oh yeah, apply it. Yep. Just leave it running. There we go, now it's available. Now I need to modify this. So one of these is the WAM and the other one needs to be the LAN. Gotta change something in this. Is this done? It's almost done. 77. Okay, so we can just change this and use pfnet. Yeah, so number 13 will be the LAN. Now we know. Okay. This will be the WAM and this will be the LAN. Okay, now we can start up the console. Okay, assign interfaces. So the LAN, like I said, it's gonna be number 13. No, not the LANs. The WAN would be DTNet 0, since that's number 41. That's the main one. That's what we want. So yeah, it would be 0, and the LAN would be DTNet 1. That's what we want, yep. Now we need to connect that to this computer, which is almost finishing to install the updates. Hmm. Oh, hey, Nine. How's it going, man? Ah, dang, same goes for you. Hope you ate some of that turkey. Hmm. Really? You got hit by a tornado in your area? Oh gosh, man, that must have been that must have been terrifying. I wouldn't be laughing about that. Did anything broke? That's a scare. It's on the roof. That's a scary. That's a scary. Oh man, that's horrible, man. I don't think you're broke.
Bended the garage door a bit. Jeez. Still, that's unexpected. A tornado. Holy crap. Yeah, at least everything went okay for you. There'd been a couple of decorated windmills and Drew sharing the pool. Okay, that's funny. A chair in the pool. A random chair just appear in the pool. You have a free chair now. Trees. Oh, that must have sucked. Trees. Falling trees. That must have been horrifying. I couldn't imagine a tornado or a tornado warning in my house. Like the only crazy thing that has ever happened here is hurricanes, not a tornado. That's scary. It's weird. I was watching the news and they show a map of our streets. That sounds like it was really bad. if it's if it if it did a lot of damage. We are dead in the middle of a neighborhood in what seems like a little hidden maze area. A maze, so it would be like in the middle of nowhere, something like that. Showed like 7th Street and ours wasn't labeled on the map though. Ah, okay, a little bit hidden. Still, to me, that's a frightening experience. I don't know, nine, but that's a frightening experience. You didn't even notice there was a tornado? Holy crap! Must have been heavy wind. It didn't sound like a train horn. It sounded like a whooshing noise or a heavy rain was coming or something. Stuff started hitting my window and I thought it was hailing. Oh, I experienced hailing a few times. That stuff really hurts. Giant ice balls just dropping from the sky. This is taking too long. Oh yeah, once it held like golf ball to baseball size held in San Marcos. At the moment, smash everyone's car windows. I actually never seen that before. I only seen them as the size of a golf ball, never the size of a baseball. Well, you said golf ball right now, so I literally only seen it as that size. The size as serious hell, the sky turned emerald green. It was super ominous. Green. That's I never seen that before. It turned green. The sky turned green. The mornings here are orange. How big hell can get? If it can break a car window, that's just monstrous. Must be coming with insane speed to break it. Green get inside? Why? Why would I get inside if it goes green? Because the sky turns and it's wrong. Oh, okay, now I guess. So that's the warning. I actually never seen it like that. Whenever I did seen it, it was like it just felt like it was just gonna rain, like tiny little balls, because it was just rare seeing hail really big. Mm. Yeah, I don't think the tornado hit us that bad. It ripped a bunch of people's roof off in one house. It threw their garage on the top of the power lines, however. Well, it sounds like your neighbors got a little bit demolished. Well, not demolished, but something happened to them. I have no idea how it did that. It does sound insane. It definitely does sound insane. Uh, it took one person's shed. What? It took one person's shed and put it on the other person's backyard. I think it was trolling us. You got yourself a free shed. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get a drink. I'll be right back.
Okay, I'm back. What's this? Then 500 people were driving around in circles. It was a total clown show. They realized a tree was blocking the road and having to turn around. That's a bit crazy. Nobody stopped to cut it off. Well, I'm guessing it was a tornado, so a chainsaw or something. Come on, finish already. Need to set up the firewall. Huh? Super ironic. There were people cutting down with a chainsaw right across the street. Okay. But man, 9, I would have. I'm pretty sure if that happened in the middle of the night, knowing myself, I'm a heavy sleeper. I would have not woke up for shit. I would be like, what the heck happened last night? And that's when I saw the news. Oh, it happened at 1:30 in the day? Oh, okay, fine. I would have been awake. But if I was sleeping, man, I would have not been awake. You sleep till 4? Okay, okay. But if that would have been at the night, I'm pretty positive I would have not been awake. And I'm a heavy sleeper. You're a total night owl. That's cool. Oh my god, come on, finish already. I feel that this is stuck. Oh. It's not stuck, it was right there. Yep, upgrade it, upgrade it, upgrade it, upgrade it, upgrade it. No? Are you installing the spyware Microsoft? No, no. Okay, no, no. So what I'm actually doing is, so I have installed Windows 7, and since you can't really get the updates through doing it originally how it's supposed to be done by just going here. So there's this site called legacyupdate.net. And if any system becomes obsolete or no more support, you can download updates all the way from XP I think Windows 2000, and now they included Windows 10. So you just run this and you can install any updates that you want. So in my case, I just want to install everything that's available for Windows 7. That's basically all I'm doing. Yeah. Just the old system. This is a really excellent site. LegacyUpdate.net. Anything for all systems, this site will have it, and you can just download the updates instead of finding manually. Supposedly, yeah, Windows 7 is like the one of the really good systems compared to the disaster of Windows Vista, and well, a lot of people didn't like Windows 8. It was alright. Really didn't matter much. Just want this to finish so I can set it up with a firewall. That's all that I want to do right now. I like that they changed it to a touchscreen layout. Yeah, they were trying to make it like Windows 8 to be like more like a mobile thing, like a portable. Like it was alright, but having that as the main thing in the system, I didn't like it. I thought it was not the greatest thing. It did remind me of early Microsoft.NET internet interface. It was sleek. Huh, I don't remember that. I want to Google that. Old Microsoft net format. Mm. Like in the mid 90s, they had an ISP. It was called. Oh, MSN. Yes, that I do know. MSN I do know. Look up like MSN ISP. MSN ISP. Dial up internet access. Oh, no, then I have never knew about this. Oh, you mean this thing? MSN dial up internet access. We used to use comment chat on it. Comment chat. Comment chat. Their up insert interface had like jazz playing in the background and was all sleek and black. Interface. The comment chat lets you pick. The comment chat lets you pick a comic book character looking thing as your avatar. Ah, that's I never knew about that. Oh, thanks for subscribing, Monique Mendes. Appreciate that. I actually never knew about that. MSN ISP. Interesting. Right. Wikipedia. I gotta think about it. No, not that. Here we go. Then I got kicked off MSN, I guess. Where we go Southwestern Bell. I got kicked off Southwestern Bell. Then I got kicked. What the heck? What? So I used like Nmath when I was Southern Western Bell, and they got man. I'm sorry, but what is Southwestern Bell? I'm not aware of what you're trying to say. What is that? From MSN? Is that like a company, a position or something? Oh, swbuild.net was an ISP. Oh, okay. I don't know how you got kicked off. Maybe you should switch to SW Southwestern Bell Telephone Company is a wholly owned subsidiary of AT&T. Oh, I never knew that was the name before. I got kicked off AOL for joining some quoting chat rooms where the employees were all at once. Oh wow. That's I wonder what happened. Ever heard of UU.net? That's one of the oldest backbones. Actually, no, I never heard about that. UU UUNet. Verizon. All their employees were into making quilts. People found their secret room and they got mad. Some quilting chat rooms were. So they made, but I had no idea. Yeah, from what it looks like. Oh, here it is. Oh, it says in Spanish. I read that better. EUNet. Trade name Verizon Enterprise. So they made a secret room, a chat room about quilts. I really joined a chat room about quilts entering a restricted area. But it's like saying if you're having your own chat right now, like okay, we're having this chat right now, and it's just people who join. That's it. I guess somebody snitch. That's what it sounds like. Somebody snitch. Like somebody said something bad about the other one, and they say snitch about it. Oh, so it was this name from 2001 to 2000. I don't know where they got mad at us. From the way how that sounds that you got kicked out of that, I think somebody snitched because somebody said something and everybody something happened. That's at least that's what it makes me think. Someone snitch. Someone told on you. That's the correct phrase, I would say. Finally, finish. Some updates were not installed. Oh, okay. Our private chat was prick, and any hackers that came in there, we made fun of them. Freakishly, freaking actually refers to telephones, but we constantly have malicious people coming, scrolling, and punting people. AOL had what was called proggies, which were programs that would message flood people or do mass mail or mail bomb, all kinds of stuff. These programs had really neat looking interfaces. Like one was called Fate. It's internet history. Proggies. So they would like spam mails as in like go on a loop, something like that. Proggies. I never heard that word. Proggies. What? Proggies. The hackers had homemade programs. What? that's that's what? That's a slang. That's actually called Proggy. Proggy had some stupid, scary sounding name that paid homage to what the heck? AOL Proggies. Oh yeah, if you punted someone, it was a private message flag. If you were scrolling, it was like pasting giant ASCII art on one of the lines in the chat room. Mailbox. There were lots of problems like that. I forgot the really nasty ones. It sent a flood of emails. Like if it did a flood of emails, well, it could basically crash the server. The mass mail, I guess you could send programs to people's chunk out into multiple emails. Huh, well, yeah, like if you want to send them like a portion of it, like in zip files. You would check your email box and there would be 5,000 emails. That's a big ass freaking loop. That sounds insanity. That sounds like someone really that's not wants to mess around with you and hack you or do something. The powers could let you send what is this to people through. I think that was the mass mail thing. So the mailbox was different than a mass mail. But it sounds like they do the same thing. Like, wouldn't a mailbox like would send you 5,000 emails, or like in a loop, and a mass mail um, would be something similar like that? Maybe I'm confusing it myself. I'm not sure. Never actually heard about that until now. All this around the time early remote access Trojan were being written, and Visual Basic and the projects were mostly using SEM keys to automate interfaces. Look up AOL FATEX. FATEX. AOL FATEX. Oh, I want to read these things. There's a GitHub about this. Basic Visual Basic Code and Proggies. History board of code that interface with. Let's repopulate. Lens from Lens Hell. Missing Progress. They even had a phishing attack built into the stupid thing. Hacking taught generation of programmers. There's another thing, but seeing Fate X, I could write programs too. People somehow were getting infected with NetBus around that time. I mean, look at it, then click images. You can see some crazy interface. Images, actually, I wanna see AOL FATEX images. What the freak is that? So wait, so wait a second. So this has Nuke Tech. So you can send like messages? I see hot. Can't wait. Mail mission. Dog Factory. Spanner options. It will mesh up for people, which ate up all their RAM and froze their computers. Basically, so break them computers. That's messed up. So they would just make it wasn't even Trojan. It wasn't even like programs to what's the name that I'm looking for? This was just to mess with somebody, not and screw their system. Not even steal their systems, just screw with them. Especially nasty. I was using a 33 megahertz. It would really get mine. Damn, that's really, really old. The elite hacker from a movie. I can't believe that. The elite hacker. I don't even know who started Miato Elito. I thought it was Oren, but who knows? That's why we have a big group thing going on, catching to screw with their heads all day. This sounds more like this sounds more like a generation of programmers that just wanted to mess around, be funny, and maybe explore what new stuff we could do with this. I think Neato Elito needs to evolve into a biker game. Neato Elito. What is that? A semi-popular humor website by a parody hacker. Oh, now I see why you said movie. That's funny, man. That's really funny. Windows will install updates. There's still more updates. Legacy update. Come on, hold that up. Yeah. It literally made that a popular humor. Perpetrated tons of fake lipstick memes and saw some people on IRC using them years later. Also, so despite its demise, Neato Elito remains remembered as a significant influential piece of the internet culture from the late 90s to 2000. I have literally never knew about that. Oh, this is what you were talking about, Oren. Okay. Crazy. Oren used the name Sinesh. She was
Usually like Bosuki or something. It sounds like gamer tags, those names. Sounds literally like gamer tags, those usernames. Only internet has crazy history. I miss the days of ICQ. I remember when I first got a computer at the age of in my teen days. I had no clue what it does, and now knowing how a computer works, I'm like, holy crap! I can't believe there's so much security now. ICQ was a fascinating SM interface, and we were file sharing on it over dialogue. Winnuke, and you could draw Windows boxes like a rock. Winnuke. 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 ICQ. So wait a second. You guys were doing sharing with each other over dialogue with file sharing? Man, that must have been a little bit slow with that service at that time. Winnuke. Computer security, Windows sample remove DOS. Even funnier, you could send like ATAs +++00 whatever via CTPC or ISC chat, and the modem would see the command and hang up. That's crazy that you could literally end the modem by just putting the command. Relatives. Ah, that's gotta suck. Not that we don't always like our relatives. Me, I think I might stream for a few more hours, and then I think I'm gonna have to go to a relative party today. Oh well. Apparently, this is where I am at the Chaos Central right now. Later I might do something. Some relatives want me to join them, so I already agreed to it. It's too late for me. I just don't know what time I need to leave. You have a lot of tenacity when it comes to computers. Like persistence. That's what it takes to get really good at it.
I got into a point that to me computers are just something that you just give it like a command or a rule. It'll do what you just ask it to do, and that's it, nothing else. Good thing that I like about computers is like with computers you can go forward or back in time. Like you do something, oh okay, I'll just undo it. You can't do with that with time. I think about it like a game to me. At least for me, that's how I view computers. It's like a game. You can control and manipulate however whatever it is you need. I have been trying to I wish I understand more programming. I used to recompile my own kernels on a 33 megahertz or install those, then Windows 3.1, then 95 just using like 60 floppy disks. Oh, I remember that. I actually have three floppy disks with Windows 95 set up. I never got into using that much. Oh yeah, yeah. With search and replace, we're right about reversing stuff being tricky. It is. You start with longer words first, then go down to shorter ones as a strategy. Yeah, it's a possibility. You know what? Now that you say about kernels, um, I wish I understand more programming, but I have been using. I would use the AI to try to make programming code. I have a little kernel that I made with it. I don't think it's perfect, but I just want something like really simple. I wish there was a text editor that would save every single ed it would save every single edit so you can reopen the file and be able to hit Control C. Oh, and as far as like GitHub, they need a share editor interface where multiple people use it and can see each other using it. Like if two people edit the file at the same time. Oh, I think they done that with I think they you can't do that. I think it's with Visual Studio. You can, both of whoever is using the program at the time, they can connect remotely and edit it in real time. And you'll be able to see what has been edited by the other user. I think. I just don't remember. I wish I would understand more programming, but I have to depend and try to teach myself with AI on it. It's just confusing to me. I can't stand the GitHub crap where you had to use Git and check all the code edits and junk. I get it. It's not for everybody, honestly. You know, like if people could type on a terminal at the same time, I guess. In an editor, you could see the other person's cursor. I'm not 100% sure if they can see that part. All that I know is that Visual Studio has like a remote section, but I'm not, I can't really confirm that for you. And the name would pop up in a unique way when they open and viewing it, and that would seem to be more efficient. Okay. Well, the only program that I see that does that is no, it's not. I don't consider it's basically Excel. You can see that you can see whoever is in this part of the screen, and you can see that they're editing in real time. You're a programmer, and the concept of having to use Git is horrible because I couldn't do everything by myself and be fine. I don't know if I ever had to use Git, but it's a real pain in the ass. I don't have that much experience with programming. Like, I can show you what I have done with programming, but it really wasn't me. It was just the AI. I was just told what I wanted it to show. I can show you a little kernel that I've been trying to do for the past few days. Could you take some classes on programming? Oh, I have tried. It's just, it's confusing. I was told by a friend the way to understand programming, his words were, you gotta always be thinking on solving math solutions and understand uh, how functions work. If you understand functions, you can do anything in programming. That's what he told me. Like, I still don't. I'm not to that point to understanding it. It might be boring. I don't know. I love it in my classes or longer than college because mostly learning high school. Nah, high school for me, we never had that stuff. Like, here is the little thing that I do have. I have this here. Let me close this out. QBasic was my first language. It's the Aces. 10 go to 10 infinite loop. Print 10 print hello go to 10. Oh. I'm a little bit. I'll need to research more on that. Like in programming, this is as much as I know. I asked an AI to make this for me, and it took me a few days to get it working to how it's supposed to work. That's PHP. So this is the little program that I made. You mostly have to know how to use for a loop for each for arch and if then conditions and while loops, and then use incrementators and arrays. And I gotta update my vocabulary on those words. So this is the little system that I was talking about. In QBasic, we never use function. That's why it was so evil. No, I don't know much. Our function names were just two numbers, and we had to set or reset variables depending on what the numeric label did. Man, I really gotta study more on that. This is the little thing that I built. I got in most of the functions, most of the stuff that I wanted to work. Like if I wanted to type something, say if I wanted to create a file, I would put create and just give it like test1, test3. It was created. And to go to the directory, I would put di. I have a bunch of files. Function is a thing you usually pass variables into, but if you see is the go-to you reset those variables yourselves, you need to know. Oh, okay. So in general in a real base, this kernel I wrote it with AI. But I was very specific. I was very specific. Yes, I want to reboot the system. So I made a few commands and I wanted to keep it like simple. No, I'm trying to make it into my own language, cause and then make it better over time. I mean Java better. Right now, I really haven't done much on it. I both know and hate Java. So, well, this little system of my database, like if I wanted to delete this file, I would just delete it just like that. Are you sure you want to delete? Yes. Or if I wanted to see the information of that file, AS GF AER F. Oh wait, I forgot to put info ASG FAERT. Oh wait, I think I did it wrong. Let's try info test 3. And it tells you the information of the file. I wish I remember more C++. I was the top of my class, and we even did neural network and bubbles. That's very interesting. I'm not sure what. I haven't tried that. Like I only took a few classes. Once I made this thing, we could use an internet forum. It was like a command terminal. So I converted modern forums into a sort of BBS. That's interesting. Foreign bulletin board system. Oh, okay. That's pretty neat. But yeah, this is the kernel that I was trying to make. I already put a little commands that do actually work and put in like in a category, help files. So far, the 5 of these work. Sure. Thanks. Item made a this section. Player. I made a this section. That's the virtual hard disk camera. I want to manage it. Oh no. Oh, parents. They really just get to your head, don't they? That wasn't presentable. A cheeseburger. Or a turkey burger. I don't know. Me, myself, I'm not really that hungry. That must have sucked. You're craving a Whopper. Hey, I'm craving breadsticks. Try tofu or whatever. It makes you tired. Yeah, maybe if I eat a lot, it might take me into like a food coma or something. Yeah, breadsticks, garlic bread. Yeah, I'm craving for something that has garlic in it. That's what I'm craving for. Yeah, I don't have any. I don't have any garlic with me right now. That's what I'm craving. My own pizza. The only ingredients that I would be missing would be the sauce to make my own pizza. That's the only thing that I'm missing, the sauce. Get the garlic bread sprinkles, tomato, then put cheese and pepper and sauce. Oh no, I got the cheese. I'll have the sauce. It'll be like if I just make it like that without the sauce, it will be like a calzone for me. And I honestly don't want that. Oh no, the crispier the better. Even if it gets burned a little bit. Put butter first on the bread. Loaded pizza with artichoke hearts, olives, mushrooms. Mm. I'm not a fan of olives or mushrooms. I would put ham or bacon on it. Or a stuffed crust pizza. Oh, yeah, that would be better. A stuffed crust. Some beer. Oh my god, this is taking a long time. But I want this to be done. Yeah, to anybody that's new on the stream, if you have any computer issues or problems you want me to try to solve, ask away in the chat, man. Don't hesitate to ask. I'll try to recreate the issue or find an alternative solution, man. I am just waiting for this to finish all the updates, even though I can do it already now. And we're going to be configuring a firewall for it. More specifically, the PFSim firewall. It's almost configured, but I need to configure this machine. If I do it now, it's not gonna have internet. I actually want this to have internet. 44 out of 95 updates. Okay. But while this is done, this is almost done. Man, this is taking a long time. If anything fails, I'm not gonna update anything else. We go 64 out of 95.
To anybody new to the stream, I welcome you. If you have any questions, ask away. Squirrels. Maybe there's this being hidden. They're hiding. I'm guessing they're hiding. The tornado. I'm pretty sure is that, or maybe they're just too scared to come out for the time being. Wouldn't a tornado be full of squirrels? It's a possibility. They all lost their house on the trees, and now they're searching again. They gotta find their acorns. Isn't there like I forgot the name. Isn't there like flying squirrels? No, a rabbit. They're so fast, fast jumpers. It's almost done. Almost done. I would believe so. They all went relocated. I think the most possible solution is that they relocated, they was it somewhere safe, or they knew something was coming, and they just went to a new spot temporarily for the time being. We saw squirrels yesterday. Maybe it was a coincidence.
I shake my face, a squirrel at, at a squirrel, it makes it angry. Really? No, no, I never tried that before. The closest thing I had a squirrel be next to me is next to my shoe, and then it just got spooked and went away. Oh my god, that's insane. It was stalking you. It was stalking you. No, 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 no. That sounds like the squirrel was stalking you. Stalking. You had a fan, Nine. You had a fan. Like I know what you did to me. I'm gonna be watching you until I get my revenge or something. A squirrel with what an issue. What an issue. Oh my god. She recorded it. Oh man, it's one of those videos. I deleted my channel when they were censoring stuff. Oh man. Yeah, that sucks, man. Sorry to hear that. Film your hospital videos all the time. Why though? They were like were people spreading misinformation about them? I did see other stuff that they were spreading about, but I don't remember honestly. You had it monetized, so now I can't even. Oh, that really sucks, Nine. Me, I've been trying to get monetized. I'm so close, I can feel it. I just gotta keep trying. Oh, I see. Like to not raise a panic, so people see, there's nothing. It's empty. Okay. Sometimes I feel that is a yes and a no due to the type of content that I make. Since I was told this is like an evergreen content. I say ton of those those films, your hospital videos somewhere. New Pipe can say videos. It's a YouTube plan. Oh, I didn't know that. New Pipe seems really good. I mean, sounds interesting. What I meant to say.
looks like a giant pie slope or something. Pandemic nurse for making videos, dancing around the hospital. Oh, no, it was weird. It does sound a little weird. Don't get me wrong. Maybe at one point it was propaganda or something like that. Somebody gave out their table so I could sit down, which is weird. Maybe they were just trying to be nice. A random act of kindness or something like that. Don't know. Some Marxism is magical. Yeah, there are bikers more now. Then in back of the bandidos. Maybe people changed their habits after that pandemic. Revolutionaries. What do you mean by that? In Houston. Oh, okay, now I understand you. Bikers. Biker club, biker testing, okay. Well, what kind of weird biker clubs come to the local bar across the road? Holy crap, an 86-year-old dude. Man, that's commitment. An 86-year-old biker. Sounds like commitment. His ex-army flying cars. A pilot used to be top IBM distributor. He ran a giant computer store. So he would distribute them or make them, something like that? Or was he just like a supplier? Because if he had a big company in the 80s with IBM, that sounds incredibly, wow, this dude had a lot of things. I want to get him to give me one of those old computers so I have a vintage one. Bob Cooney. So he had a store under his own name? Something screw him over in his merchandise? Oh, damn. But he was a main seller. Damn, if he would have still been doing that, IBM grew into a huge company. They made a better computer, but he had too many of the cruddy one. He made his own computer? Oh, okay, now I see. So he was like a man in the middle. Yeah, I remember computers were really expensive at that time. He had an entire gigantic store. Sounds like a warehouse. like something from Micro Center size. Oh, so that just means he was just a seller, a salesman. If he has such a big warehouse, then his main goal was to sell. He didn't know anything. That's odd. That's a big risk to take without knowing what you're buying and selling to other people. It's just knowing what it's supposed to do, and that's it. I guess they just take the biggest risk. Even if it fails, people just keep trying. Failure is a man, it's a teacher as well. The more you fail, the better you get. Trading bots? What? Outer space? Oh, that's cool. you make you write trading bots, they have machine learning in them. It's totally custom. I don't want to give away all the tricks of the trades. But you know, that's something that I haven't understand in programming terms. I heard it before, machine learning. When people say machine learning, so you run the code and then it just learns from its mistakes. Is that what you mean? It's fully optimized mathematics using custom machine learning techniques. Oh, oh, okay. But when you also mean by machine learning, as in like you just write it in a specific code, or is that separate from the code? So it does learn from its mistakes. Okay. The machine learning is in the code. It's all code. So it's not programming language, it's binary. It's memory resident and never crashes. It manages its own memory. Huh.
PHP. If I could understand how to write that myself, I'd be happy. Oh, I'd be like, holy crap, maybe I should have done this a long time ago. Unfortunately, I wish it was compile. You know, that's something that's a bit confusing in my terms when I hear compile. So correct me if I'm wrong, but when you write a code, you compile it, it will work. But if you write a code and you don't compile it, it will still work. There's a lot of trading robots out there. You can find one that works. Oh, okay. Some languages are interpreted and some are compiled. PHP is kind of between. Now, PHP allows bytecode shenanigans. Interpreted languages are slow. By slower, you mean it executes the commands slower? That's what you mean? Yeah, because binary or compile stuff is super quick compared to an interpreter reading the code. Oh, because it's all already compiled in there. I really gotta research more of programming languages. QBasic should frighten anyone. Like QBasic is kind of funny because it used to be interpreter, but they made 4.5 so you could literally compile it into an exe file. And now it's even crazier. You can do networking with it. Look up XKB, go to okay. Okay, so there's a special motherboard somewhere that runs QBasic like lightning fast. What if I made a machine learning trading system on it? It would be horrifying. Yeah, it's punish proof. It's a good computer comic. Oh, it's a comic? Okay. Go to loop my trading system rather than a while loop. Than a while loop? Huh? What do you what's the difference of that? Why do while if you can do label a go to a it's a matter of dealing with extra brackets around everything. Maybe you should teach me how to code. While one it's the same thing as then you can jump out of any function. What language? Honestly, I don't know. I tried the first time I tried to do it was Python. I still didn't understand that. Then I tried C. Honestly, I'm not even sure. If I could just learn how the hell it works, I don't care what language. I just want to learn how it works. I know I know I gotta do math problems all the time in my head. Is to program credit union's mainframe on an AF base. I think like 70% of the web runs on a PHP. Java. That's horrible. Hyper compartmentalized into the million of objects. PHP is down to earth simple. Then let's go with that one then, PHP. I will go to that one and I'll try to learn the most simple language to get a handle of programming is QBasic. So I should start with QBasic and then work my way up. However, may be pointless because you won't learn the syntax on modern languages very well by using that. Keybase mostly influence to stay on the machine. Just start with PHP. Okay. Oh, look, it's out of support. Don't remind me again. Hey. It's time for relatives party. Okay. PHP is easy. Oh my god, I have heard one person told me who knows programming told me that the hardest one that he thinks is Cobalt. I think it's called Cobalt. Something like that. Cobalt. Learn like for loops, forecast loop, and arrays, incrementals, functions are easy. To start like for internet requests, use curl. Is that so? Reading files, use file get contents. Sounds like simple. I think, oh, on PHP Mac. I will check that. This is the one that I was talking about, Cobalt. He told me this is hard as hell. Just think of some simple things you want to make, like a website. Of course, you don't have to use it on websites. Oh, okay. Here's a simple website. That's supposed to be simple. Okay.
X plus plus just means the same thing as X equals X. That sounds like a lot. I'm gonna have to do more reading on that stuff if I really want to learn. For loop in C++ is going to be similar to loop in PHP, for example. You could echo the variable like echo $x echo instead of what? The for loop is like you start $x as 0, then as long as x is less than a million, it just increases the value of x. So it's going to count to a billion, and I'll put all the numbers one at a time. Very, very, very little. I know you have to put like an age. I'm not sure how to explain it. Like again, my programming knowledge of programming is not that well. I need to really research a lot. Okay, it's gonna be the last time, and this is gonna start.
Wait, is that the one that HTML uses plus CSS, like to give the website like some design or something? Ajax, which is fun but annoying. I started teaching myself language and got tired of just stuffing envelopes. See, is this oh, okay, so I was right on that point. I don't know, man. I just gotta do more research on that. Don't get me wrong. I want to learn it, and when I do, I just get confused or stuck on it. Like, that's why I use the AI, because I try to use it, like, explain this code to me, like, what does it do? And then I'll try to put my example and make it be like a teacher, like, okay, you did this part right, but this part is wrong. Stuff like that. Adobe Flash Builder and asynchronous programming at one point, and L program, type attack, Forerunner. I made the backend in PHP in 3 months. What the heck? But to make a selection, it will generate a fake framework for doing it. You have to tell it to only output things that actually exist in the context settings. I didn't think about it that way. Really, I use it as a teacher, basically, but it doesn't, I don't think it works 100%. Maybe a portion of it. Everything else is just you gotta do it yourself. And that's the part that it just gets confusing to me. I think it's just gotta research more myself, that's all. That way I'll know almost everything about computers, including programming. Once that happens, I'd rather know. I'm gonna see if I look them up later today, or this week. That's what others were telling me. Try Python. None recommended me Rust. They always would tell me Python. It's weird. So it's more easier. Okay then.
I'm still gonna keep it in mind. What is literally the main difference with C, C++, and C sharp? Are they all still the same language? Or what makes them different? Oh, okay. So you went for C++, but wait a second. So it's another totally different language. It's not related or a part of C. Really, you could do that? That's awesome, man. Yeah, you were the programmer, and the other one was barking orders. Oh, hey Nathan, turkey on fire? How fix? I don't know, man. That's all right, man. I guess I'll see you the next time, man. Thanks for joining. Nathan, for your turkey on fire, I would recommend water.
Okay, sweet. Okay, now we can actually shut this down and connect it. Yep, shut it down. And now let's connect the interface. Hardware, edit, here it is. Now that's connected. We can start configuring the firewall. Okay, sweet. So it connected to the PSN firewall. The only issue is I'm not gonna have access to it, I think. You have no access to it. And that's alright. But I detected that, so all that I could do now is I can open up the console. Can I yeah, that works a little bit. Sure. There we go. Now we're talking. PSNs. There we go. Okay. Next. Let's name it promise domain. And leave this dynamic for now. No, we use static. Oh no, wait. What's the network? No, number 2. Okay. So for this, I'm gonna give it 250. And the LAN interface. Let's put something random. Let's do 9. 9, 1, 7, 1. No, something that I would remember easy. 100. Let's do that. Okay, next. Admin password. Something simple. I'm gonna forget either way. Never. No, then I forgot to put the turn on the server. Oh, great. This is gonna lose service. Damn. It lost service already. Yeah, cancel. Yes, I know. It lost service. Yes, I did not turn on the server. ipconfig release. Okay, now ipconfig renew. What the hell? I grab an IPv6. Oh no, there it is. There it is, PX domain. Okay, I grabbed it. Okay, perfect. It worked. Okay, I grabbed it. Okay, now we have service again. Sweet. So that means This should launch to something. Okay, yeah, that still needs fixing. Okay, so that didn't work, but we gotta fix this. So now let's try to log in into the server. There. Yeah, I know. Can I do that update? Yeah, let's update the system.
Here we go, restarting the system. What happened to this? Why won't it load? Ah, there we go. And the password. System up to the latest version. Perfecto. Now then. And none. Oh, that's right, it's enable. Services, server, disable this. We don't need this. Work apply PHP server. Here. Save. Server on the LAN. Do front to 254. Save. Apply the changes.
Okay, we knew that. There we go. We have service now. So that means this works. Awesome. Yes, I know. Remember later. Woohoo, it works. Okay. Now we need to allow it. Need to make a rule on the land. I think it's what's the word? Okay, I'm gonna allow traffic to pass at the top. It's going from the LAN protocol any, because I want to connect this to here. So before I do that, I know I can't pin it right now. Yeah, there's no pin from it. So if I remember correctly, so we went from the address, no, from the network. No, wait, from the LAN, on the LAN subnet. I think it was this one. It was allow. No, it wasn't like that. Okay, I'm on the, no, wait. I think it was from the WAN. Yeah, okay. Coming from the WAN, from any protocol, the source, from the LAN subnets, and to the LAN subnets. Allow to close, save. I think it was that one. edit, and subnet. Destination, any. Wait, there's already one that has this. Allow to host. Apply. Okay. Maybe that's what I need to do. No, not replied yet. Okay, maybe I misconfigure something. Okay. Alright, let's see if we can pin this machine. One zero nine. Okay. 109. No, it's still not working. Okay, I gotta think, I need to think. I always get confused when making rules.
Okay, what did I did wrong? Okay, made that. It's still not replying, so I can't connect to it remotely. There's something wrong. Okay, I'm pretty sure I did something wrong. The computer has service, but now I want to make it to the host. That's the part that is not working for me right now. I need this to work, so I want to connect this so I can view it full screen. But I'm pretty sure I'm missing something. Yes, I know. I messed up here. Okay, I'm pretty sure I am missing something. Can't remember. I'm thinking maybe in the rules part I missed something. Okay, I gave this allow to host, also not working. No wait, but this one wouldn't make sense. Okay, what am I missing? What am I missing? Okay, wait. Promox. Okay, now I think it's a Promox issue. Firewall. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a Promox issue now. Firewall. Nah, I'll disable it here. Hardware. There we go. Edit. Firewall off. Same goes for this. And same goes for this. No firewall. That didn't do anything. Okay. Okay, so it's a Windows issue. Split screen, okay. So root add um uh, 9.1.1.100 mask 255 255, that's 0. And what's the P of since when IP? Oh, 250. Okay. Nine dot one dot one dot two. Oh wait, I was wrong. One, two, 6A dot 19 dot 250. Huh? Oh, hey, man. You don't feel like waiting for the food line? A lot of people at your house? Hey, what? It's wrong? What did I do wrong? Yikes. Root at 192.168. Okay. The mass 255. I can imagine it must be tons. Like 10, 20 people around there, I'm guessing. What's wrong with this? Jesus, man, 30 people plus. That's so many. I was expecting like 6 or 8, not 30 plus people. Holy crap. There's a food line. Now I see where there's a food line. There's so many people. Why did this fail? Let's try this again. I better go eat. I cannot eat. I'm not hungry, but yeah. Okay. That's alright.
I don't need it. Well, I got this fixed. We're up and running. We have service with the PFSense. Perfect. Grab an IP. Console. Let's clear that for a bit. And if you're not hungry, grab the food and run away, man. Run away. There we go. PX domain. Perfect. Well, that works. Pretty straightforward. Now then, let's see if it registers it on the status. The leases. There it is. It sees it. Okay. I'll be right back. I might get something to drink. Okay, once max, I have returned. Okay, that's done. This is done. This is done. Oh yeah, let's try this on a container. Container. Hungry, hungry, hungry. Let's try this on a container. I think this is a Ubuntu container. Ugh. There we go. Template. Yeah, give me that. Give it 12. Give it 4. And give it 3. Memory. What? Give it so much, it's gonna go crazy. There we go. Bridge. Yep, use that one. Making the right one dynamically. And next. And yep. And create it. And it's done. Super easy, super fast. Container. Start it up. Connect it. Sweet. Nice. Grab an IP. So that means from here, we should see from the status at least. There we go. There's the Ubuntu one that we see as name. So awesome. Are there any updates for this? Oh, that's a lot of packages. Okay. Go ahead and update that. Okay, what's next? Okay, what else should I do? Oh yeah, let's install Windows Server and make a directory out of that. Let's install Windows Server. Okay. I don't think I can run more stuff. But more issues. Let's try. There shouldn't be any problems. Yeah, let's go ahead and do it. Let's run a directory on it. And let's make a domain controller in this case, DC server. Windows Server 2019. There we go. And yeah, give me those drivers. Yeah, give me that. Yeah, SCSI the bus type. Yeah, I want this 32 gigs. Yeah, that's enough. Give it 2 cores. Give it, no, wait, actually, give it 4. Give it 6 of RAM. Yeah, around 6.5. Yeah, make it use that network. Yep. And let's start that up. Okay, Windows Server 19. Yeah, install that. Yeah, custom, load the drivers, just find it over there. I know that this one won't fail. Let's just wait for that to finish installing. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get another drink.
Okay, I'm back. I have to take care of something. Okay, now let's do this. Okay.
Okay, there we go. System loaded. Oh, we have no service. Oh wait, that's right. Build your drivers. Yeah, we gotta install that. Sweet. Now that works. Perfect. Yeah, I'll open that up. Okay, we grab an IP from that domain. Perfect. Successfully installed. Awesome. Now then, what's next? Oh yeah. That's right. I wanted to make a directory for this. Manage, add rows. Let's get that. Yep. Yep. Do that. I want this to be a active directory domain. Yeah, add those features. Will it detect Hyper-V? No, I cannot. Let's also enable SMB for network sharing. Yep, yep. Install. Yeah. Enable that. I don't want that. There we go. Okay, guys. Let's see, stream has been running for 8 hours already. Never mind. What was I doing? Oh yeah. I'm gonna promote this. Local. Let's give this a name. Change. PC server. Yep, thank you. IP property, take that off. Okay. That's right, 100. I choose the 9.1.1.150, 255, 255, 255. What's the gateway that I put in this thing? I forgot. Oh, the 100, that's right. Oh, that's wrong, huh? Yeah, I'm still here. Still here, alive and kicking. Okay. Apply that. Mm, mm, yeah, Cloudflare and Google. But I'm actually gonna use its own DNS since I want to make a active directory. I'm gonna promote this virtual machine as a active directory. So I want to use its own IP since I already connected it with a firewall. Okay, there, yeah, service. Now I should be able to pin. Yeah, we have reply, sweet. Now then, we should be able to, okay. Should be able to use Google here. Add that. Yeah, this is added, thank you. Okay, so it is working. Okay, I didn't do it wrong. Perfect. Yes, add that as well. Let's see, can we, oh my god. Is it? You could always just edit your host files if you want to assign domains to each computer. True, I could do that as well. I could do that. Yeah, I could just go here and find the host files. But I'll need to change something here. Hidden items, file extension, check mark. The detail panel. No, wait, I forgot. No, not that one. The preview. There we go. No, it's administrate. No, it's not here. The host. I don't remember right now where it was. I think it was around here. That's alright. I could change that, but I need to first see if it's working the entire service, because I do have it connected with the firewall. Okay, never mind. I'll just literally just attach a browser to this, since that browser is not working. Windows users to have .usr files or something. You could tell whoever's logged in. Once I saw it goes on the machine, I knew the password. The password was probably also goes, and it was a sys admin account. That's something curious to know, but good to know as well. But let me just, before I do anything else, oh wait, I can just attach it, because I want to check the other part. Edit. I don't, the user permissions or the other users that Windows has have is a little bit confusing for me. No, did I deleted it? No, here, fake ISO. Yeah, that's what I needed. Okay. Totally Ferris Bueller style. Ferris Bueller. That on my school. The grading system. Wow. That teacher must have been clueless. So lesson class playing online pool. Oh gosh, having the time of your life. The time of your life. No, wait, this is not what I wanted. Damn it. They must have respected my computer skills, to be honest. Some teacher would freak out. Really, your teacher would freak out? Gangs in the school? What? I never did like school. Everything that I know is because I self-taught myself. Literally, someone made a YouTube video. That's crazy. I guess we as children do crazy things when we get to the teenager or other side of the adulthood, I guess. Wild imagination. Just give me the download. It's all that I need. I have to download. Where is it? Here it is. Have space. We have enough space. Image burn. That's what everybody's getting jump in the games and then oh, that's great. That's jump in middle school. What the heck? Here school is different. Here, private or public, you had to wear uniforms. It didn't matter. So that's why I was usually just that's really neat. I was the first and only freshman to take their cute basic. That just means you were really interested in that topic. And everybody else just wanted to do something different. Knowledge is power. Knowing more gives you better opportunities, at least from what I see. I will finish my program like in 5 minutes. Wait, in 5 minutes and what? Start playing video games. Starting playing video games. A savage. He already did everything. They accidentally put me in the either Fortress or Cobalt class. That was when my teacher freaked out. I was freaking out. I like learning from the masters of mathematics. Aggie man. Man, I never used to understand entirely math until I got older. And I still have issues with it. Like I only know little bits of it, not entirely everything. Like how everything works with math. Champion level programming teams that do competition. Agi Land. I never heard of that before. Uh, 1 moment, I'm gonna get more. Oh, another drink. Okay. Okay, now I'm back finally. Yes, okay, Computer Man was QBasic, so them making the Computer Man. So that's how I became acquainted, I guess. I'm like, yeah. Just want to sleep. So you learn in school QMAT. economics. Teacher would like point 100 extra credit, right? What's on that poster over there? Seems like you had a cool teacher. School got so bad. School got so bad that the students would jump over the desk and attack teachers. What in the hell, man? To just not give a crap. That's a little bit crazy. Oh, what the hell happened here? Oh no. That I broke the system. I guess it is out of memory. Shoot. Move. Damn it. Teacher's not giving a crap. Really? Almost stabbed? For what? They wanted to rob you or something? The student was like, hey, you wanna fight? I was like, no. Then I saw he walked off. I saw he had a steak knife. He had a steak knife. A freaking steak knife. That dude must have been on drugs or something. That sounds insanity to me. Jesus. It's crazy. Yeah, everyone was so friendly there. Mixing that with humor. Everybody just wanted to do something that will just cause consequences or go crazy. Jeez, man, that's sounds like a rough life, honestly. Okay, there we go. Oh, I gotta update. Okay then, reboot. Everybody was sounding wild. Okay, perfect. That means everything is now updated. Isn't? Yep, updated. No packages. Now start this up again. And start this one up. And start this one up. And we're online, I guess. Let's go Windows, start it up. Ah, what the heck? Okay, then shut this down. Now why in the hell is it crashing now? Damn it. Okay, I have a better idea. Are you serious? Oh, God. Okay then. What the hell is this? Fail to convert unread instant to write. Potential data loss. Oh man. Then shut it down. Shut it down. Edit this. Do a little bit more. There we go. Power it on. Okay. Put that low again. Okay, there, the system booted up again. Now let's see if we can start it out. Don't give me that stuff. It really crash. Ah, that's why. Oh man. Great. That's just great. It crash on me. Because I was out of memory. That's okay. Now we have memory again. Okay. So that fell. We fixed the other part. I think that should be enough. Okay, guys, I think I'm going to stop the stream now. I'm gonna take a break and or maybe might start the next day. I think everybody new or old current viewer watching. I thank you guys for watching. The more I see people joining and just asking questions in the chat, gives me more motivation to keep doing these streams. It's 11, day 11 for this. Tomorrow will be day 12. So guys, I appreciate you guys for watching the stream. As always, guys, thank you. I hope to see you guys again tomorrow. That sucks, night. I hope I hope you guys have a good rest of your day and Thanksgiving. Thanks. Same for you guys. Have a nice day. Goodbye, guys. See you later.